And then I said, that's no elf, that's my wife. Also, guess who forgot Cycler BRB command again? I knew I was missing something. I literally was sitting there before stream going, right, I've got almost everything prepared. I know I'm still missing something, but I can't figure out what it is. It's the thing I always forget. How we doing, chat?
Hey, consistency is key. It's maybe not the consistency you want, but it's consistency.
I don't know what it's the key to, but I don't think I want to open that.
Okay, so, welcome to, it's day 6 for you, Amy?
It is indeed day 6.
Day 6 of Amy's Donathon. We have more exciting things that can happen if we hit certain goals. One of them, we're getting really close for chat being able to decide another new keychain. And I heard from a couple of people that you would have a couple ideas. Like I heard Daisy floating around, for example. And
I should probably add Daisy to that list so that if we do hit it, people can pick Daisy if they want.
Yeah, quickly add her.
Oh, of course, because I'm doing a new fucking keychain every day. I've lost all of my recent files because it's all just the keychains.
Also, by the way, Amy, you're not sharing.
I'm not. Well, currently it's a blank canvas, but I'll share it in a second. Don't worry.
Just wanted to let you know.
Yes.
So, this Donathon is happening because next month Amy will be in Germany attending a German con with me together as an artist. And she needs merch until then and the flight. That's why we're doing this. But we don't want to just ask for money, so there are many incentives that can be hit. That like give things back to you. With every incentive that is getting hit, another winner will be added to the winning pool. And new prizes will be added to the winning pool. You can also, for exactly 1 channel point, get an entry into the giveaway completely for free. Also, it's not that like we just give away like, oh, there's like 1 prize, and if you want it, you have to find the person that got it and have to trade with them. No. The prizes are all in a prize pool where you can just pick the prize you want from. So you can pick what you truly want. Also, on her Ko-fi are multiple things to make Amy's life miserable and the stream more fun. That you can purchase if you want like something back, but also you want to support her. There are things like forcing Amy to play a game. There is challenging Amy to a duel of a game of your choice. It just needs to follow the guidelines she has put down. She can also carry you through certain games. Same rules apply here as well. Please read the description. Thank you. And also smaller commissions. And Amy will, of course, already have checked and put it on her overlay. There's a discount code now that is for all merch on her Ko-fi store.
Oh, and right, I never fucking released that, did I?
It's a 20% discount, and you can only get this code from her stream. And 20% is a lot. And every keychain she is making during the Donathon will go into pre-order. Meaning you can use this 20% discount also on the keychain she's working on right now. So if you see one you like, you can pre-grab it. You just need to wait until like it gets delivered and Amy is back home in England. Because, you know, like we can only ship things that we have. So feel free to engage in support and torture this good lady. I'm still like trying to convince her that she should offer reading out a fanfiction chapter for you in a serious narrator voice. But I haven't fully convinced her yet. But maybe if we hit another goal, I can like nudge the idea again. But yeah. So today, what are you working on today, Amy? Who
I
is
am going to be doing misinformation today.
Yay!
Let me get the link up and running because for some reason the discount code doesn't work as a code. You've got to use it as a link.
No, it does. If when you set it up, hello, hi Toko. When you set it up, you can you tick the box that said, that you can use the discount code as a code and not just as a link. So they should have the code that you yourself set. You can just put in, and when someone is purchasing something from you, while the code is active during checkout, they can type in the code. But you can still provide in your Twitch description just a link to the discount.
Also, for £75 more, Maho has to play a spooky game.
Yeah, I felt let's add to the fun. So for £75 more, Maho will play a horror game.
Yeah. You play Alien Isolation, and then in October you can play Alien Isolation 2 with better graphics, so it's even more scary.
Also on the table are games like Dead Space and Subnautica. Because we could force Amy to play those games, but Amy is someone who is a gamer girl that is known to all the horrors of the horror game genre, and not a very jumpy person. Me, on the other hand, I literally almost dropped my wooden cooking spoon earlier because my dad just asked me something and was standing behind me.
You haven't seen Maho pee herself when she gets chased by a children's cartoon character. You haven't lived. Alright, now that I've done all of the clerical stuff. Hi, Toko. Thank you for the sweet. How you doing, darling? Welcome in.
Welcome to the chaos.
Speaking of chaos, let's spread misinformation.
You are, as always, very welcome.
Do you want to shut the fuck up because I didn't ask you? The hell was that? That was my home speaker. It must have heard me say thank you, Google, at some point. I don't know. Anyway, I don't think AI is going to be taken off the world anytime soon, guys. Tilly, oh my god, long time no see. How you doing? What do you think of my art so far? Look at it, isn't it great?
Hey, is it the first time that you hear during the Donathon? Amy, should I start again?
You sound very excited about that. But yeah, Tilly, welcome into the Marchathon. I'm doing various different keychains. You can throw money at me in order to get various things. Maho's just done the whole spiel.
And I will do it again just for you. Welcome to the Donathon. Amy will attend an anime convention with me next month as an artist. So she needs merch until then and a flight ticket to Germany. Because as you may not know, you heard most of it. Okay, good. That shortens the thing. If you haven't already, go claim Best of Luck, darlings.
Thank you very much, Tilly.
If you want, go into Channel Point Redeemed and claim your free entry to the giveaway. And
yes, given that we are getting toward the end of the Marchathon now, if you're claiming your giveaway entry, those will be drawn on Tuesday. Hold on. Those will be drawn on Monday. So you are running out of chances to claim your free entry for those. It is one per person per the entire event. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to make it one per person on the Twitch side of things. So it's just one per. Even though you can claim it once per stream, it'll only count once per event.
That hair starts to already look pretty good.
Wow, stop me giving fucking all of these keychains the fucking free wrinkles.
Amy, you literally said yourself that you wanted
Tavantilli has donated 5 to Pancake
to
Island.
do like a very standard
Hey, thank you
pose.
so much for the donation, darling. That gives you 1 entry. You also can still claim 1 free one, but every £5 donated gives 1 entry to the giveaway. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. That puts us up to 120, which doesn't cross any milestones just yet, but it definitely gets us closer to some. Thank you so much. The next milestone coming up is chat choosing the next keychain that I design. So it may be that we don't do Peach tomorrow.
So Amy, I literally sent you a picture of the merch, and you said, "Oh yeah, like this is the angle you were looking for."
Yeah. I keep doing the head in the free run angle and then realizing, no, I don't want that. Final Fantasy VII Part 3 looks interesting. I've still not played Part 1 or 2, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers where I can for Part 3. But I can see that the internet seems to be pretty appreciative of what I've seen so far. They're moving somewhat in a good direction.
Well, we do appreciate good directions.
Also, annoyingly, it looks like that code I posted works for the entire store, not just physical items like I said it for. So I guess if you want to make me play a game, you can do it for £40 now.
Also, if Tilly's still here, there are $5 rewards that she could claim. If she wants to 1v1 you in a game or make you say something.
You discounted it? So the £50 incentive reward is to after I spent 100. So because you spent 100, you unlock the code. The intent of the code is for it to work on all physical merch, but for some reason it also seems to work on all digital merch.
Oh yeah, Amy, you can only set it to either work on all merch or work on everything that you offer, so commissions as well. So digital merch is included.
Oh, I see. Right,
It's
that
not
makes
you-
sense. So it doesn't work on commissions, but it does work on the digital items. It's not intended for use on the digital items. However, I will honor it.
Was there a way to like set it to just specific items? Been a while since I made discount codes.
I don't think so. You can just apply it to yes or no, basically. If you want to discount a specific item, you can just go in and discount that specific item.
Then you have 2 options. Either you you delete the discount code, you can just end it at any point, and you just go in and apply a discount to all your physical items. I would have said you could just give me your Ko-fi data and I will do it for you. But like this is still like a payment website, so I don't want to ask you for those data.
I think I'm fine to like I said, I'm fine to honor it for the matchathon stuff, because if it's going to encourage people to buy it anyway, then I'm still like if you're going to spend £40 on something but you wouldn't have spent £50 on it, I'm still getting £40, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy to honor it for the digital items. Purely and honestly, purely because not only would it mean that I would have to go and manually discount everything, It would also mean I'd have to manually undiscount everything after I'm done. And I've got, like, probably about 20 or 30 fucking physical items in the store at the moment. Yes, that code is active. I don't know how Ko-fi codes work. I believe it's one per customer. That's outside of my control. If it's not one per customer, you can use it as much as you want.
I think it's once per purchase, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like again, like I did a couple of discount codes, but people usually don't buy my stuff in my store. So people just forget that there's a discount code and they could just get all my merch way cheaper. But if people want to buy it at full price, I'm not complaining.
So basically, if anybody wants to get some of my merch, now is the time to do it. Because merch purchases also count toward the giveaway goals. Price shilling is hard.
It's hard.
Shilling.
Also, Ellen, your 100 made it possible that we had those discount codes. So thank you for your service.
Can I get some other reference of your eyes? I'm pretty sure it literally is just that, but yeah, it's literally just the 2 lines. Okay, that's easy enough.
I don't want to like glaze myself too much, but like that flame hair does look good, doesn't it?
You mean glaze yourself too much?
I love you.
Aaron, have you seen the Game Overs trailer? Seems like something you'd like. Either that or you'd think it was very lowbrow and completely distasteful. It's one or the other. You'd either love it or you'd be disgusted. But I think you'd love it.
Are you in the that's an incredibly neat concept camp, or are you in the what the fuck do you mean they spent the first episode in bikinis camp?
I will be right
Not
back.
watched it yet, but I intend to. I thoroughly recommend it. Like, I enjoyed the trailer and the pilot, like, quite a lot. To the point that I immediately started doing fan art of Kit.
It's going to be a very fun series, I think. I'm looking forward to it. Maho, are there lots of big silences in the movie? I'm coughing and sneezing. I don't want to ruin the movie for other people.
No, it is BRB right now.
Bitch.
Why, yes. Yes, you are.
She did this to spite me. Where?
Stupid real people ears. So the worst thing about this merchathon is that I have to keep having to draw ears because none of these characters are furry.
Are you just doing a one-for-one recreation of that pose?
No, do, but almost every single fucking time she's in camera or in frame or in fan art, she is in this pose. So I'm doing more or less this pose. There is even official merch of her in this pose.
I feel like that means you should do a different pose to stand out.
I feel like she, like maybe not raising the finger, but the hand in the hip, like it's like a characteristic that she does have. So it has nothing to do really with like, oh, this is just like a generic pose. It's more for, oh, this is like something she does. So this is part of her personality.
Yeah, with keychains.
It is chibi as well, so.
Yeah, exactly. So with keychains,
you're already changing it enough.
With keychains, I try and go for something that is like very visually distinctly that character. Whereas if I was doing fan art, you're right, it would be, hey, maybe do something different to stand out. But like this needs to be, hey, you know that character misinformation from Game Over? Look, I have her on my back. Oh yeah, that's definitely misinformation from Game Over. She's even doing the hand on hip thing.
Where else would a woman place her hands? On
my
another
hips,
woman?
On my hips!
I do love hand on hip. Like, I just genuinely love to do that. I feel like that's an easy placement for the hand. It has like this little sassy attitude, which is great. And I just feel like, you know, like it's a simple pose that just like fits mostly of the time. Also, my sharpened candy cane is still hanging on my microphone. Just noticed it. Oh yeah, right. That's what I did yesterday. My teeth still hurted today. I'm like so pissed at myself that I have so many ideas running right now. Like, I want to finish the Minecraft thing.
I need to get through these keychains, but I want to draw like prints and porn so bad.
Yeah, like now that Alien Stage comes out with more shit, I'm like, oh my god, the fandom is like reawoken. So having Alien Stage stuff would be so beneficial for me, but also like I don't have time to draw them. I wish I would have the time. But I can only focus on one hyperfixation at once. I would give for Naruto's like Shadow Clone no Jutsu. Like with the amount of art I could do, I have like a portable tablet and like the big tablet I could work on. And the more fan art I would make and the more like money I would make, I could just afford a third tablet. I could have 3 Mahos working at the same time.
Maho, you've been playing farming sims too much.
Why?
Well, you know what I could do with the money? I could buy the way to make more money.
Oh, I could give in to all my obsession at once. And get the enjoyment out of all of them without like straining my wrist. Because it would be like equally divided between multiple workers that are all me. I wouldn't have to pay them for doing editing. Like, I could maybe even start working on a comic, because then I wouldn't need to, like, maybe hire help or anything, because then I would just have, like, 3 versions of myself that all don't need payment. I need to pay myself.
Don't make it weird, Amy. Don't make it weird, Amy. Don't make it weird, Amy. Yeah, I'd love it if there were 3 versions of you. You could get so much work done.
Don't worry, I've read doujins about stuff like this. You could have not said anything that I haven't read that was probably weirder for what you would have wanted to say. Also, should I remind you that multiple friends, not just you, were talking about cloning me and selling me because humanity would need more mahos in their life. So that would make me a pet product. You would not be the first one, and not be the last one, that had the glorious idea that more mahos would be great.
Okay, but they're right.
And could you stop hurting? Like, for some reason, I don't know why, but like, a bone of my ring finger hurts. I don't know if it's the repetitive pose of like holding a pen, but like it's my pen hand, and I don't know why my ring finger hurts. But like, it's distracting when it hurts.
How does your hand rest on the tablet? Because when my hand rests on the tablet, it's mainly my ring finger that's touching it. That may be what's going on there.
For me, it's usually like my ring finger and like my pinky.
It's not just like a pressure, like an RSI sort of thing, is it? What's hurting, like the knuckle? Or?
No, like so when you go to your nail, like I will guide you down because I don't know what it's called. So you have the first knuckle after the nail, then you have a bone, then you have another knuckle, and then the bone after this, the bone that comes before the last knuckle that connects to the palm. This bone hurts. And I don't know why.
That'd just be a bruise or something if you like knocked it on a.
Nope. No bruising, no nothing. It's just pain.
No bruising, just pain.
Yeah. It could be just like being in this pose that it could, instead of being the bone, it's the muscle around it that like hurts. Like when I rub it, like massage it a little bit, like it sometimes gets better and then I hit a weird spot and then it gets worse again. So I'm not completely sure what hurts, but something hurts in there. And it doesn't really know why it hurts, but like it wants me to be inconvenient.
Is it
definitely
sort
hurts.
of thing that a paracetamol would deal with? Or?
No clue. Like, I had it like since I think it started yesterday a little bit, but like I have it like definitely like since this morning. It could just be like, it's my left hand, so it could just very much be of like I've been working a lot in the last couple days, so it could just be because I was like constantly having my pen in my hand. It was like a very stiff pose for my hand, that this was just like straining for the hand itself, or I was laying weirdly on it at night. Also, yeah, the knuckle also hurts a little bit. I just noticed, like I rubbed over my finger, noticed that the knuckle also hurts. I'll just like make a small break apparently. I'm sorry guys. Let's zoom out and look at the beautiful hair I drew for her.
Beautiful hair.
I feel like the flame turned out really well. By the way, I don't have a flame reference open. This is just like, yeah, that looks about right. I love when I do something with the intent of, that looks about right. And then it actually does look kind of right.
That's
because
when I do my sketches, I try to like not use reference where possible, because I feel like you learn a lot more that way, and also it feels so good when you get it right. The problem is then, because I do that, I never know when to like give up essentially and go like when the point where I need to go use references.
You know what the trick behind it?
Bashing my head against the wall until I have to finish it 2 days later.
Yeah. You know what the trick behind it is? you go, like, when you start out, you go find your reference first. And then you just, like, I don't know, you have a different browser tab open in the meantime. And when you notice that, like, you're struggling a little bit, you look at the reference. And you just look at the reference until, like, you can overcome the hurdle that you have right now. And then you look away from the reference again. And then you can see how far you can get again. And then when you notice, I tried this hand like 3 times now, it doesn't look right. I go back again. Also, do like a 3 times rule. If you draw something, like anything, and you want to not use reference on it, like try 3 different attempts in doing it. If you, after the 3rd attempt, still notice it's off, you go look for reference. Because the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th attempt will not make it better. It will maybe make it slowly better, but like looking at the reference for 2 minutes probably would spare you 2 hours of retrying over and over again. On other terms,
Usually my experience with heals, yeah. Heals is always the thing where I just like give up and go use a reference, and then the second I use a reference, it's like, man, this took 4 seconds.
yeah. Also, I love you, but stop being a stubborn bitch to yourself.
But I deserve it. I think Eden is very anxious to hear your questions to the Strixhaven questions, apparently. To hear your answers to the Strixhaven questions.
I was waiting my turn. I was just gonna say that if you need a break
I'll
for
take
your
your purple
pain, then you can answer those. That way you don't have to have a break.
Okay.
You know, a break without where it's just physical, not mental.
Wow. How did Lacrima find out about the school? And
Yeah,
how did the school find out about you?
I was just reading that question. I'm not completely sure if the school would find her first or the other way around, because she was living a little bit like a hermit, like or like a traveler. Like she was like traveling. She had like no.
She's 2 weeks old. She was living for a hermit. She's like, that's it. I'm already done with society.
No, like that was not the term I wanted.
Boop. How you doing, Uwu? I know what you're talking about. Like, I think the term is hermit, but there's a more specific term for like a traveling hermit. Nomad. Nomad is the word I'm looking for.
Yes. Yeah. So she was like living like a nomad. She was just like, she was like doing little odd jobs here and there because like she knew she needed money. Like she understood that money is needed to survive in the world. And
how are you 3 doing? We're doing good. We're just talking through the characters for Eden's upcoming Strixhaven campaign.
Yeah, my hand started to hurt, so I needed to do a small break. So like I don't think she would have made the connection that she should apply there. But if someone would have recommended her there because they saw her doing magic and like seeing that she was like kind of struggling with the world, she would not have been mad over this.
My answer to that question's easy because it's literally built into my backstory.
Remember that you don't have to pick for what works. You can also pick for what you find the most fun. So if you want your mysterious academy letter to fly down and smack you in the face, you want to be pick me chosen girl, you're allowed to be pick me chosen girl. If you want to if you want that letter to have been sent to someone else, but you walk in front of it like Po from Kung Fu Panda, getting it by accident, getting it what was supposed to be someone else's, you can have that. Be creative. Do whatever you want.
I'm like always careful with that because like you know like the DM usually decides why people are there.
That's what these
So
questions are for. It's to give us the incentive to decide why we're there. Like, what the DM needs from you, basically, isn't why you're there, but why you're staying there. And thinking about why you're there helps with it. For example, my character is there because, like, she literally, if she goes back to her hometown, she will probably be arrested and have her powers taken from her. She is hiding out here. Her magical familiar called in a favor and was like, okay, you're in here now, they can't find you, learn some fucking magic while you're at it. So I can't go back.
I do like the idea that the letter was for someone else. I'm not sure if she would just like intercept it, like she grabs it from someone else's hand. I could imagine her like I think like some people would just don't want to go, even if they get like invited to a school like this. Like some people like school, ew, no. And like she found like she found like a letter, like someone just threw it away. She saw it. She thinks littering is a crime. She picks it up.
Lean on the fact that like you're not too good at social situations yet.
Yeah.
So somebody is like, oh well, I mean, if you're looking for like a decent way to like find out about the world, like I just got accepted into Strixhaven. Look, they sent me this letter. Passes you the letter. Yes, this is excellent. I'm learning a lot about magic here. Thank you for offering me this letter, mortal. Wait, what? No, okay, bye.
No, she has a concept. She knows if something belongs to someone, she's not allowed to take it. Like she has some like some level of common decency. It's just like she doesn't understand, you know, like a lot of social cues. So they would need to be like she would not take the letter and go away with it and be like, oh, thank you for giving me that. Like now I'm accepted to it. Like it would be more like if she would like notice someone like talking about it, or she would be shown a letter. She would be like, oh, that sounds actually kind of convenient. How do I acquire such letter? And they shrug because they just got it sent over. And she's like, I see.
How did you apply for this school? I don't know. My pet rabbit got me in. Apparently you called in an ancient arcane favor. Do you have any of those?
I do like the littering idea because she does know littering is bad. So if she sees someone throw something on the ground, she's picking it up. Usually because she wants to throw it in their face. But she picks it up and she looks at it and she reads and she's like, that actually sounds good. This person threw it away, so they gave up all ownership to this.
Would this be
This
like
is
the
mine
kind
now.
of the kind of magical academy where like the letter will always find its way to who it needs to be? So like as you pick it up, like to throw it in the bin correctly, like the name shimmers and changes to Lacrima because it knows it's meant for you. That sort of thing. Hope you managed to get your ZZs. Welcome in, Sonny. You're a funny one.
It depends on the teacher who sent it. Some can be bothered with putting that level of spellcraft onto it. Some just are like, hey, my pet imp, polymorph. You're a letter now. Make sure you find the right person. You know.
So another's like,
Some of
well,
them
if
it's
it's just going to show the name of who finds it, I'm going to put square brackets your name here. They'll know.
I think she would have the decency if there was a different name
Have a
written in.
sweet. Don't mind if I do. How you doing, Sonny? How is
She
your
would,
life?
I do. If she would arrive at the school, she would disclose to them that she saw the owner of the letter throwing the letter away. She found it and she would like to have this opportunity. And then she would be very stubborn about it. Because then she would be like, well, this person clearly gave up their spot here, so I would like to take their spot. No, I'm not going home. I found this letter. The owner gave up this spot. I want this spot now because I found it. This one merchant I met said taught me finders keepers. I found it, so I keep it. I want a spot in the school now. Like if she learned that like, oh yeah, like she doesn't know you should not steal. But like if someone would come up to her and teaches her like, oh, finders keepers, I found it, so it's mine now, because they kind of tried to scam her or whatever, she would be like, okay, so this is a social rule. This is not a law rule, this is a social rule. I got it now. So if she finds the letter and she very much believes like, well, this person lost it or like even threw it away, so I found it, so it's mine now, so I have all the rights to keep it, because she thoroughly believes this is a social rule that everyone follows.
I love the idea that you're standing there like arguing with the receptionist and the wizened old headmaster comes down the stairs and is like, now, Courtney, we wouldn't be disrespecting the rules, the arcane rules of finders keepers now, would we? No, sir, but her name's not on the letter. Have you considered an eraser? We are at a school of magic. If you can't change the letter, perhaps you need a new job.
Also,
my head died yesterday. Yeah, mom. My mom told me. That's a shame.
Uwu, always the arbiter of death.
I'm saying my condolences, but I also don't know who that is.
You'd know him as the old British guy in basically any show ever. Did you ever watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
No.
The librarian?
Yeah, I can't think of anything else he's been in, but he's one of those people who've been in basically everything. But I can't pinpoint one. He was in Buffy, he was in Merlin.
Oh, the movie Merlin?
No, the BBC
Repo,
TV
the
shows.
genetic opera.
Repo. Oh, he was in Repo.
I have no clue what Repo is.
That opera that all the goth girls like.
Well, I'm an old girl, not a goth girl, so.
Blue file, little blue file.
So
Pretty
yeah,
I've got
it is.
about
I hope-
3/4 of it on Pancake Island Radio, so it's on my like list of things to watch.
Is
I wanna
the answer
watch it.
okay? Is the answer okay? She saw someone throw the letter away. She found it, and now she's like determined that this means that she is entitled to have the spot now.
Cool,
So she just travels to the school.
that actually
and
ties
be
in
like-
very nicely to the second question. Why do you want to be here?
Oh, that is an easy question. I already answered that, like, in the past. She needs guidance. She knows she is very weak, and she knows she's a part of a moon goddess. So she wants to return to the moon goddess. But because she doesn't really fit to either moon goddess, and she's not very strong, she's seeking guidance to become stronger, and because she very clearly doesn't know how the world works. And teachers are people who teach things. So a teacher can teach her how to be, to act, how life works.
You
She
there,
wants that
faculty.
guidance.
Teach me how to exist.
Yeah, you're joking, but yeah, she really needs help to learn how to properly exist. Especially because, like, most knowledge she got was from, like, a moon goddess. So the whole, she probably had to learn, like she knew that she maybe has to consume things to, sustain life. But, also she's, I haven't completely figured out when I should eat. They listed somewhere here a cafeteria. And I learned that a cafeteria, serves food. So I will learn when I should have my daily food intake. Because she probably just doesn't know how many times per day you should eat. I feel like she would sometimes, like in the beginning, she sometimes accidentally starved herself. Because even though she knew she should have food intake, she didn't know like how often she should eat, like how often is natural. So she would either like overeat herself and then feel awful, or undereat and then feel tired, because she just doesn't really know like what like a good rhythm is. She doesn't know like the whole like at least 2 or 3 days a meal, 2 or 3 meals a day.
I feel like that's the sort of thing that you just like would know. Because like babies know when they're hungry, you know? In fact,
maybe
babies know when
she's
they're
that
hungry and they're
ADHD.
making everyone's problem.
Yeah, but she's also like traveling, and she's someone that doesn't steal. So unless she eats grass or like fine fruit, or she just made a job, she just like she didn't have like money to like constantly provide herself with the food she would need for her daily food intake. So she would probably like she would feel hunger, but like she would like not eat at all the times where it would be healthy. Like she knows she needs to eat. But just because you know you're hungry doesn't mean you know like how often you should probably eat to not only like do the bare minimum, but also like be healthy. Like I for example, if I sometimes feel hungry and then I skip over it because I'm doing something right now, and then I starve myself for half a day.
I feel like Meru would 100% be the person who just like force feeds you sugar all the time. It's like, oh, you mean you only eat when you need to eat? You've never had a chocolate bar?
Yeah, like she definitely doesn't like know the like indulging into food because food is yummy. I'm pretty sure on her travels she has eaten things that she knew were not poisonous. So she probably doesn't quite know yet what is tasty and what not. She just probably thinks like, oh yeah, like a certain type of grass is not poisonous and you can eat it for fiber. So she eats grass.
You've been eating grass?
Yes. If I'm lucky, I sometimes found a fruit tree.
You know, the
there was
absolute
one
best part of that is Strixhaven is a multi-dimensional school. The chefs would 100% know how to cook grass. So if you went up to the cafeteria and were like, yeah, I think the most nutritious meal I've managed to eat so far was some of the grass on the way here. Oh, yeah, sure, we've got some bovine students. I suppose I can whip you up some if you want grass. Yes, grass would be the most nutritious, I think. And fucking Meru comes along like, no, don't be ridiculous. She wants a curry. Do you have any sushi? We would like a smorgasbord, please. Get some tapas going.
Oh god, she would look at you as if you would speak a different language, if you would name foods she doesn't know. Like, we are back to the mayonnaise discussion. Like, I feel like she would just eat what she's given, and she hasn't really, like, had time yet to develop a taste. So if, like, a couple of students would, like, sit together and just feed her random things to see how she reacts to them, that would be really good for her and her learning experience.
I feel like that's happened in an anime.
Yeah, it's some... Eden mentioned that.
Like, I definitely remember seeing
Eden mentioned it.
With them, like, sitting around the cafeteria and being like, oh, wow, so, like, what can you eat? What do you eat?
Eden mentioned that the character that, like, had an iron stomach, so they fed them everything.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, so yeah, she wants to be there for guidance and for shelter because she doesn't have a home, and sleeping outside is uncomfortable. She learned that so already. She wants shelter, and she wants to be stronger, and she wants someone who guides her. So until the school cannot teach her anything anymore, she would stay. Because you shall teach me everything you know. What do you mean? That is a lot. I have time. Points at elf ears. Points at the moon. I have time.
Like, we live to hundreds of years old, sometimes even thousands. In fact, given that I am born directly of a goddess, I don't know exactly how old I can grow. Also, I'm currently 2 weeks old.
Yeah, and that's also why she can't drop out. Okay, so first of all, yes, pride is a big thing. Like, she's a very proud person, and giving up is the word is not in her dictionary. She knows the word. She
Good,
feels
that
like
would be an awful dictionary. That's 2 words. Silence means she's
I
mad.
think this is the
chat.
part where you apologize.
Okay, I needed a moment for that one. Like, I know I sometimes sound like I know everything better and stuff. And I know it all, and I know it's annoying to people, and I try to better it. But being on the receiving end of it is awful. It wants
And
me
yet
to
you
just stop
willingly choose to
talking.
hang out with a British girl?
Yeah. You should celebrate every day that I have the patience of, I don't know, a god.
I do celebrate every day with you. You make my life worth living.
Love you. But please, do never do this again to me.
Alright, I'll
You
add
make me-
dictionaries to the list of banned topics.
You genuinely made me feel really dumb, and that was very uncomfortable.
I apologize, that was not my intent. We're on stream, we are producing content. So you
Yeah,
need to make
so-
you look dumb, it's what the audience wants.
Oh yeah, like I don't even need to try hard for that. So like it's definitely like it has something to do with pride. It has something to do with a lot of stubbornness. And because she has the goal, she wants to return to the goddess. So she has the high standard for herself that she needs to become perfect. She knows she isn't perfect right now, and the school is her best shot at becoming perfect, because if she learns, she can improve. And she sees it, oh, if I learn and improve, I can become the level of perfect that I'm worthy of returning to the side of a goddess. So dropping out is for her not an option. She's just like, she doesn't want to drop out because like there's still things to learn. And also she's like, I cannot drop out. I don't really know what I should do if I do drop out. If I haven't reached being perfect at that point, I don't really know where I have to go. This is supposed to be, checks the letter, the best magical school in the multiverse. If this school cannot make me perfect, nothing can. The girl is a little bit of a stubborn little thick skull.
Next
What are your
question is
previous
very
experiences
easy for you.
with school? She got taught by like a couple of peoples on the street. Like her schooling is like meeting a person, doing something, and sometimes being corrected. Like sometimes it's a merchant that teaches her questionable like daily life knowledge that probably are not quite correct. Or an old lady that teaches her something because like she's eating the fruit wrong, so the old lady teaches her how to do it. Or so like her teaching is like being taught by random people.
You gotta
To
remove
not-
your full teeth, get in there, and just make a noise like.
Like for example, let's like you should peel an orange, and she would just bite into an orange like an apple. So someone would have like to be like, no, sweetheart. Like if you remove the peel around the skin around it, it tastes better. Like you know, like so simple things, or like she's scattering like she gets like the odd job to help gather like mushrooms. Like she sees like an old guy gathering mushrooms in the forest, and when he sees her in like very shabby clothes and stuff, he maybe like asks her if she could help him, and in return he would like when he makes mushroom soup, she can get the plate full. And he teaches her about like what mushrooms are edible and which one are not, or how to properly pick a mushroom. Like very simple things that like usually your parents probably would have taught you, but.
So how long do you think she'd been traveling for then? Because like I know you said you wanted to be about 2 weeks old, but that seems like, you know, a couple of months journey
like,
in itself.
I didn't set 2 weeks old. It's just like it settled at some point. Like, I thought she's a couple months old. Like she traveled for a couple months, just very aimlessly, not really knowing what she should do. So maybe between 2 and 6 months. Like she got like
so your
a lot of like
soon.
So like she got like some form of education in form of that people told her things, and some of the education was helpful, and some of the education was, you know, questionable, because you meet a lot of weird people when you're just like a nomad.
Honestly, that's just education. Some of it's good, some of it's bad. It's up to you to decide what you learn from.
Yeah, but like she's like a bit too young to like truly like know what's of the thing were actually good and what were actually bad. Like she needs like a better environment where she has more people that have common sense to teach her that some of the things she learned are maybe false or not good to know. Maybe a mercenary taught her how to snap a person's neck, because she's a big tall woman, so they thought like, oh yeah, like maybe you can work as a merchant at some point. You should know how to kill someone. It's not knowledge she particularly should have, but she definitely knows how to specifically hold someone's neck.
I can't wait for that fucking conversation between the two of us. Okay, it's time to fight the big bad who's been tormenting us all session. Everybody gather round and get into fight pose. Why are you reaching for his neck? Come back.
She's like, but like if I grab his vertebrae at the right point and hit like a specific pressure point, he will die. Is that not what you all wanted? Like holding whatever it is by the throat, just like looking back at the party a bit confused.
I don't have enough D4 to heal your soul.
That's a good quote.
Don't have enough D4 to heal your soul. That's so cute. Do you value knowledge or art? And if so, what do you wish to learn? She does value knowledge over art, but she can easily appreciate beautiful things. And she can find, like, she finds beauty in a lot of things. So she appreciates art. She doesn't quite understand it all the time, but she can appreciate it. Like, she can appreciate a piece with really pretty colors. She can appreciate a person singing really pretty. She can appreciate a stage play that, like, looks interesting. And she also appreciates, like, poetry.
This question caught me off guard, because apparently my girl prefers art over knowledge. And I was like, huh, I guess you're right. I guess you do.
Yeah, so she she values knowledge more, but she appreciates art more. Because especially if she sees art that she doesn't know how to reproduce, either because she hasn't developed a skill for that yet, or it's something that she feels for herself is outside of the realm of her own possibilities to do, she, like, appreciates a lot. Like, she can see the value in it, and she can feel admiration for people that can do those things.
Very cool.
What are you leaving behind to be there?
Nothing. A life of traveling.
A life
leave
of
everything
traveling.
behind to be everywhere.
She probably like. I think she believed she left nothing behind, but she left behind a lot of things. Because during her travels she met people. She probably later learned that she liked them, and she realized she said nothing to all those people. That when she was close to a certain village, she got close to a couple of people that lived there, especially people that were nice to her. She doesn't know that she doesn't saw it that she should have just said goodbye to all of them, because she didn't know for how long she would be gone. She was probably thinking she will never see them again, and didn't saw a problem in it. And the longer she stays in the school, she will understand that it was probably the wrong decision to not say goodbye.
That almost definitely is something that you're going to get a chance to explore, especially given that my character is going to be constantly talking about friendship for the first episode.
Yeah, she will leave behind friends she didn't know she had. Do you have any pets? Are you good with animals?
Again, this one
Are you
was free
bringing
for
them?
me.
Will you
because
steal?
my
Will you
pet comes with
steal
my
the lab?
backstory.
She does not have pets. She respects all living creatures to a certain degree, but she understands that farm animals are killed for food. But she also she thinks until there's time for a certain creature to die, it should be treated well.
Yeah, she strikes me as a circle of life kind of person.
Yeah, she understands that things have to die, and she understands that people need food, and that's what those animals are being raised for. But she thinks animal cruelty is wrong. She doesn't see a reason to be bad to an animal, because the same people that treat an animal poorly are people that preach you should treat them well, and she does not quite understand what people ask for a respect they cannot give themselves. So if she sees animal cruelty, she has kind of the mindset that if you treat an animal like this, then this means that you're okay with being treated like this as well. Proceeds to kick someone in the balls.
It's what goes around comes around, and since this cow cannot kick you, bend over, I shall.
Yes, so she would not steal the lab rat. However, if the lab rat would be being treated awfully for being neglected, or being treated that is going beyond just using it for its purpose, but actually being cruel to it, she would free it. She would take the rat and put it outside and tell it to be free, not quite understanding that probably a rat that was raised in captivity doesn't know how to fend for itself. But she at least would try to help it. I think she likes animals because they're easier to understand. Animals are
Brioche
relatively
is gonna confuse
simple.
the fuck out of it.
Yeah, animals are to her very simple creatures that just they eat, they sleep, they do their daily routine. They don't seem to have very complex thoughts and very complex social rules that she has troubles following. So she would just sit next to an animal, because that would probably be more relaxing than sitting next to Meru. because she is loud and she talks a lot, and she talks a lot of things that she doesn't understand, and she contradicts herself all the time. And when she talks to her, she's not like following the social norms she learned so far, so she's very confused. So she probably would just prefer sitting next to a duck or something like this that just quacks at her and maybe sometimes pecks her, because that would be understandable. She invaded the duck's privacy, so she gets pecked. She understands that. She holds the duck's beak until the duck realized that it deals with a superior person.
News to you if you want to go and sit next to the duck in order to avoid Meru. Brioche is a druid. I can take wild shape if I want.
Oh my god, we should watch Princess Tutu. Oh god, we should watch Princess Tutu, Amy.
I am very interested to find out what about wild shaping sparked that.
Okay, so Princess Tutu is like relative old, a bit more on the dark side magical girl anime, but instead of like transforming into a magical girl, she transforms into a specific ballerina. So
yeah, I think you've shown me bits of it before.
yes, so the main girl Ahiru, what means duck, when
wild
water
shaping makes sense now.
it gets better. So if she, water is poured over her, she transforms into a duck, and she has to be like pink. Water has to be poured over her again so that she can transform back. It's been a while I watched it. And
Beta for a Nemo is coming out soon. Honestly, I thought you'd be more excited about the Power World finally hitting 1.0 full.
I'm like interested if they changed a lot between like the alpha, like the playtest alpha and the 1.0.
But I probably would check out 1.0 Power World. Oh wait, that's.
I would like.
I own the early access. Am I gonna need to buy a new one for full release, or do they just give full release to everybody who got the early access? And yes, I understand that's literally the point of early access, but we're also talking about a fucking modern game dev company. They 100% will sell you the thing you've already paid for.
Unless it's as a DLC, they can't do that on Steam. Like, Steam would not allow that.
What,
If you buy early access, you bought the game.
Oh, you're lucky. When like Powerwood got like big, I really wanted to play it, but I didn't have the money to buy it back then. And then like you know, like it lost popularity a lot, so I was just like, I guess I will never play it.
Yeah, I played it enough to get very quickly bored of it, and honestly, probably the same will happen when I check out the 1.0 release. Like,
But now you don't have to buy it a second
but I
time.
generally stop playing them before, you know, they run their course. This is my issue with survival crafters. I'll get ideas of things to do and then get bored on the way to doing them. Like, I've been watching a lot of Minecraft Let's Plays recently, and like, I really want to start playing Minecraft again, but I know it's not going to end well.
We can see like when we have a bit more free time if we want to like revive like the old server and like you play with me together, because that way you're not just like playing it to just like do like this one weird thing and then like dip it. You just like you play it because you want to spend time with me and play a game with me. That could maybe motivate you to stay a bit longer in it. Also because you would have to teach me many things.
I would definitely be down for that.
Okay.
I
was not quite
with Josh and see if the server's set up at the moment. I'm pretty sure it's not active right now because nobody's played it and it broke and nobody could be bothered to tell him to fix it. Which honestly is probably a pretty good indicator that he shouldn't have bothered fixing it. But I'll have a word with her and see if we can get that sorted out.
So the reason why I was like, oh, we should watch Princess Tutu. There's a character, like it's like mostly important in the second half of the series. His name is Fakir. It's not Fuck, it's Fakir. I don't know where they got this name from. Trust me, I wish I would know. And he's like really like he's like having a huge wall around him. He doesn't let anyone close, and he's really mean and cold to Ahiru. But she was in her duck form and saw him, and he because he thought he just dealt with like a tiny duckling. He was like actually being like sweet to her and was opening up a little bit, like showing that like he was this cold because he had like a lot of things going up inside him and he thought he needed to be like strong, and that like was for him to not let anyone close. So she sometimes used her duck form to like spend time with him, because he was more comfortable spending time with the dog than with like the annoying Ahiru, because like he thought that she was annoying and like weird and stuff. And I just thought like, oh my god, that is so fitting for those characters.
So Eden, how do I build Brioche so that I can have Wild Shape and find Familiar?
Druids just get that now.
Well, that was easy. Actually, no, I don't think I'd get Wild Shape, because if I'm doing Circle of Stars Druid, so they don't wild shape into animals; they wild shape into like constellations and forms, don't they?
You can choose either
No.
either.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can
you
still wild shape into
that I
animals.
Yeah, as far as I know, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was an either or thing. Okay, in that case, yeah, 100% bet. Brioche is
So-
100% the kind of person who would just sit there in bunny form in the middle of a lecture.
Like not in the middle of a lecture, like that's probably something where the teachers would be like, you need to take notes during those lessons. I don't see your paws are equipped with thumbs for you to hold the pen properly to write alongside it. Please do not. They probably would have a sign outside of the door that says, "Please do not wild shape or use any other like magical transformation that could interrupt the class."
It's just a very
But yeah.
specific sign on the door. Do not wild shape into jaguars. Do not ask.
What? Like I know it's not cliche, but like I don't know how I
Like a click.
click.
What
Yeah.
what high school group are you in?
Yeah.
The answer's
Yeah, I
goth.
know what.
Goth.
No. I know what the word is in German.
Oh, just like how it's pronounced.
Yeah, in German we have the same word. It's called Clique.
It'd be pronounced click or cliche if you don't know how to pronounce it, basically. Cliche is the more common one that people use, but it's wrong.
Yeah, I know what the cliche is. It's
The question
like,
literally says click or cliche.
yeah.
I know, get called
I-
out.
Also,
Well,
like,
I
I-
used them in two different ways. Click is the social group that you're in. Cliche is the role that you fill, because you might not have a social group that you fit into. So it's click or cliche.
She's not a gremlin. I don't like. I just read gremlin. Like, no, she's not a gremlin. What is a swamp? Then I realized it's swamp gremlin. I don't even know what a swamp gremlin is.
I feel like your character,
Gremlin of the
100%,
swamp.
she would be part of the goth group, whether she likes it or not, because the goths would gravitate towards you. Like, she's tall, she's strong, she's made of the moon, she has tattoos and her tits are out. She is our queen!
Yeah, Yeah, she would probably be like in the goth directions because those are probably also like the more quieter kids. Because like she doesn't like she enjoys like spending time with people, but she does also enjoy if people don't scream into her ear. So like being surrounded by like more the gothy kids that like are more soft spoken, or like asking more deep philosophical questions where she has no answer to. So she has to so she thinks about it and tries to figure out like if she has the answer to it, or ask them about deep philosophical questions. Like, why do we actually like do like this food thing? Like, I know it's for sustainment, but wouldn't it be quicker to like either absorb it with magic and stuff, and then like they have like a full-blown discussion if like eating food is a waste of time, or if the pleasure of eating food that tastes good is a luxury that we allowed ourselves to have. I can see her have a discussion like this, or by accident ask very deep and dark questions that she didn't intend to be deep and dark, because she doesn't know. Like she watches someone do like something repetitive. She's like, what is that the goal we everyone should have for their life, to like end up as a cog in like a big machine? And then they break out into like a deep philosophical conversation about like how society sometimes like makes us just like part of a bigger machine, taking like ripping away like individualism and stuff. And she's just like, oh, I see. I was just wondering if like every job is that boring as what this guy over there does with his weird math equations. I feel like she's like an honorary goth.
We're all sitting there like debating the big questions, and you just like genuinely want to know why the janitor empties the bins. It's like, why does he empty the bins if they're just gonna get filled up the next day? And all of the goths go, oh, thought-provoking. Oh, no, genuinely, why does he empty the bins? Is he being paid? Is this a hobby?
Someone rummage through like a bin, and she's just like, it seems like what one person's garbage is to another person's treasure, and they're like going in a full philosophical discussion. And she just meant that like the goblin over there like really like the plastic forks, so they gather all the plastic forks out of the bin.
Eden, please
Because they need it
have
for
a
an art
character who
project.
follows her around called fucking SpongeBob Triangle Corsets.
Why
Just
SpongeBob Triangle
Every
Corset?
time you say something like that, she just goes to Patricia and goes, write that down! How you doing, Mary? Welcome in.
Do you know anyone else?
Mary,
that
how
is-
they're stupid.
Am I?
They're stupid.
I'm
and
trying
they're
to make the-
offending me.
Okay. So why is the line Hexune Miku and not SpongeBob Triangle Corsets? Who decides that's where the line is, huh?
I do. I'm God.
Stop answering my objective questions.
Oh, she's right. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. No. I hate you.
Nobody asked, just let her
Why-
suffer.
How you doing?
You're lucky I like you. Maho, what's up, darling?
So apparently when I used the fill bucket tool for her body, it decided to follow the outline of a line, and now I have to find all the straight pixels that follow certain outlines. And that was just very frustrating to me when I noticed it. I noticed it earlier, but like I didn't quite know what it was. I thought like the background wasn't fully filled in, and that's why some pixels were lighter. And now I just noticed what it was, and it just made me very, very sad. Okay. Thank God there were not that many.
To play the devil's advocate here, you probably don't even need to do that. If she's gonna have a gloater, that'll barely be noticeable.
Yeah, but like the glow will probably like make those lighter pixels even lighter, which could potentially look weird. Especially it was not around the body part that glows, but around her dress, the only part on her body that doesn't glow.
Oh god, with that fucking huge ass ponytail, she looks very superhero now.
Why superhero?
I just get like the sort of the magical girl kind of vibe from for having the huge ponytail off to the side.
It looks good, so don't change it. You did great.
I do feel like it should be smaller.
I don't think so. You can maybe make it a little bit smaller, but you gave Coco also a really big ponytail. Like,
actually, that's a point. Let me go look at what I did for Coco because I think hers is smaller than this, and she is literally known for her big ponytail.
Yeah, but this character is literally her ponytail goes down to her knees.
Coco's goes down to her knees when she brings her knees up to her chest.
Yeah, but like she's sitting and Misinformation is standing, so you could make it a little bit smaller, but like don't make it too small because like it like also gives like a nice shape.
I think just this bit needs to be smaller. Like
the reason I'm looking at it being
too long is because it's coming just below the foot. So if I put that just above the foot, it should be fine, I think.
Yeah, just mark this area and just move it upwards. Okay. Does she know anyone from the school? Like, on one hand, I couldn't give you like a couple of NPCs, but like she wouldn't have like any close relationship to them.
I brought this point up as well when I entered the question, and Eden pointed out that it is a boarding school. They don't have to start there immediately. They can board there. So I made my girl like be boarding there for 2 months while she waits for class to start, because she kind of had to like leave the country in an emergency, basically. So the odds that lined up with the start of term were low. So I've just like been hanging around the school for 2 months.
Yeah, like my girl, once she found like the letter, she would just go there, not really like waiting. So even if she like would have like to find transportation there, then I'm not quite sure how she managed to get there.
I mean, you're a wandering nomad. You almost definitely walked there, I think. Maybe hitched a ride.
Yeah. Yeah, like she probably like rode along with people. It's just like if it's an interdimensional like school, how the fuck would someone know how to get there? Like,
I believe it says in the letter that a familiar would show up and sort that out. So
yeah, it depends on your answer to the first question, basically. Whether someone picks you up, you got there by accident, or, you know.
so if she found the letter because someone didn't want it, and then the familiar, and then like someone, like something from the letter shows up, and it's like, and she's just like, oh yeah, like I'm going there. Like, could you bring me there? I don't know how to get there.
fucking pick up the letter and Clippy appears. It looks like you're trying to apply to a magical school. Can I help with that?
Mm-hmm. You could have also been like, it could have been the first time you prayed. You're like, but you're just like, God, I wish I could be invited to something like this. and then it's the middle of the night, and you fall into a puddle, and suddenly you're there. A puddle that's reflecting the moon.
Actually, not that far-fetched. She picks up how to pray from other people. Like, that's why she sometimes cusses in the name of gods and sometimes prays in the name of God. Because, like, she like picked up this behavior.
I feel like that'd just be something that you know, wouldn't it? Like, wouldn't that just be a part of yourself? Like, knowing prayer and religion?
Well, she knows the religion. She, like, knows how to probably do certain rituals. But, like, she doesn't know how to pray in a daily life sense. She knows what she should do when she goes to a temple. But, like, imagine you know that when you go to church, you know how to say, a rose? What is the necklace called that they have?
Rosary beads.
Rosary. Yeah, so, and a rosary is also, like, a type of prayer. So, maybe you just know that you know the rosary prayer. But, like, that's just something you do know. But, like, maybe you never had a family that was Christian, so you didn't know that people were praying before a meal. So you pick that up while seeing it other people do.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
So she does, like, she does know the protocols on what to do in like the temple of a moon goddess. But, like, she doesn't really know when in daily life and how she should use the prayers. And that's when she picked it up from other people. She's been from multiple smaller villages, where you probably hear people just, like, cuss someone out in the name of a god, or pray to a god for, like, a very, very minor thing.
Salome, damn it! And you lean in like, yes, can I help?
Like she heard, like, oh, may Shark curse you with always a pebble in your shoe, as, like, someone gets away angry from, like, a discussion, and she just, like, picked that up and, like, oh, so if you are angry, you can, like, use the name of the goddess and wish them small misfortune. And so she does that. She, like, adapts those, like, kind of behaviors because, like, she sees other people do it, so she thinks, oh, that's probably the correct thing to do. She still would go to a temple to pray.
I know you're playing a sorcerer, but how funny would it be if you were playing a cleric? And you're like, I curse you in the name of me.
But why in the name of me? She doesn't see herself as a goddess. Like, that's the thing. She knows, like, she knows she's a part of a god, but she knows that. But she also, like, doesn't consider herself worthy to be part of the god anymore, because, like, she's so weak. So she doesn't curse people in her own name because she doesn't see herself as a god. She wants to return to the side of a god, either as a servant or be, like, absorbed into the god again as a part of that god. Like, that's her main goal. And, like,
well, you're triggering even
literally
more senses.
And saying something like, I curse you in the name of myself is, like, the biggest thing of, like, like, use your god's name in vain and, like, and false idol and stuff. So she doesn't do that.
Is it a false idol if you you are part of God?
If you've met the idol, is it false?
I think it's at least not as bad, you know?
Yeah, it's probably not as bad. She's not sure about it, though, and she doesn't want to, like, she doesn't want to, like, weigh up the odds that this could be, like, to her disadvantage later down the line.
That's one thing I've always wondered, actually, is the whole sort of, like, thou shalt not worship false idols. Would that be more or less intense in, like, a pantheon? It's like, because in like the Christianity version of it is, I am the one true God, I am the only God. If you worship other gods, they are lying to you. But in a world where there are other gods, would that be worse or better? Would it be like,
No,
you
like-
have to choose me? Or would it be like, well, like, I'm the only one there is? Excuse me, Zeus, hi? God of Thunder? Oh, hello, Hades, God of the Underworld. Are you trying to tell people you're the only one again?
In D&D, there are quite a few gods that like share churches and stuff. Basically, like if the gods are friends, you're okay to worship both, but you're like you generally commit your soul to one, and they were like the others are good guys too. I respect you for worshipping them.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's like, you know, you go to the same dessert bar with your friend. You order the chocolate cake. They get the fucking strawberry cake. You're like, damn, we both like cake. It's like, that's cool.
Wait, there's cake
And then your friend
involved?
gets
I've
the
been doing
waffles and you
religion
kill them.
wrong.
It's like how Evelyn is very much like part of like religious in terms that she like prays to Hades. She will, however, still like you know, like if she walks past like a church like the Church of Light, so Apollo's like a church a temple dedicated to Apollo, she probably would still like like do like the small folding hands thing, or in her case she would do like 2 fingers against her head and like towards him, like, hey, keep up your good work.
No, I feel like if Evelyn walked past the Church of Apollo, she'd knock on the door and walk in and be like, yo, Big A, how you doing? Remember
Yeah,
me? Remember that favor you promised me?
Yeah, like I think it's like if I'm pretty sure there could be like some gods that like very
Toko,
much
thank you
are
for the
like
care package. Let me have a sippy.
they would be like, hey, you kind of devoted yourselves to me, so if you like now go to pray to another god, I will not take this lightly. And then there will be other gods that are just like, I'm fine with that. Like they're like in the past, like people would like pray to the god of harvest once a harvest was ready, and when they had like a drought, you know, like when it doesn't rain, they would like, yeah, they would pray maybe to a rain god. That doesn't mean that they don't respect the god of harvest. It's just they cannot really pray to the god of harvest if there's no harvest, because like all their plants are dying.
Generally, unless you are a cleric, you're probably praying to multiple people. You know, you pray to the gods.
Yeah.
Yes. Damn you to the 9 hells. Which they know exist because they've been there.
Yeah, and like my girl specifically, like she does pray to Shah and Saluna, because like she's not quite sure like who she's supposed to pray to. Like, yes, I was born from one goddess's tear, but I was shaped in the form of the other goddess, and she's just like very unsure. So she just prays to both of them, just hoping that like she's doing the right thing.
The Homer Simpson approach. Live your life in sin and then pray like hell on your deathbed.
So yeah, she probably would be like a bit earlier there. When they're earlier there, are they allowed to use like public areas like the library already?
Depends on the reason why you're early there. We discussed for Brioche is basically confined to the dormitories. It's like, oh my god, you're way too early, and like, you know, I still need to do all the paperwork to get you as a student here. You just stay here.
You're
Food
hiding
will be
out
delivered
here.
to
Please
you.
do
You
us a
can
favor
use the
and
gym.
hide.
I feel like she, depending on like how they made it possible for her, to get there, she'll probably be a bit early there as well. She probably would have, like, because like she's not the student that was the letter sent to, she may have to go through some paperwork. But like she would hit, like when she arrives there and is asked, why are you here so early? She's like, well, I didn't quite know how to get here. And I kind of also don't have a home I could return to now. So I would appreciate if I could stay here already a bit early. So if they let her stay, she would just gradually ask like things like, okay, I'm staying here, but like, you said like I need to get like a school uniform, so can I go to like the tailor shop to get this done? And then she would probably be like, so I've been here and I want to like prepare for like the courses, the list that you sent me. Can I go to the library? I want to read a book. I'm bored.
Basically,
So-
you're bothering the RA a bunch. Yeah.
Yeah, like every time like she runs out of things she could do, and like and she reaches the limitation of the space they give her, she goes to them again and asks if they could like broaden like the area she gets access to. She asks, like she asks kindly, but she's also just like she's very direct of like, well, I did everything I could do. I like went to the room, I cleaned the room, I laid in the bed, I prayed to the goddess and thanked them that I have a roof over my head, I ate food, I read multiple times the like info sheet you gave me about the school. Now I have nothing to do, and you said I'm still having 2 weeks left before the courses started. Could you please give me something else to do? Because like she brings like her war pig with her, what is like her priestess's staff or like her spellcasting focus, and almost nothing. She like had like the cloak she was wearing and like some like maybe one extra thing of spare clothes or so that like over time like people maybe gave her like some things like, oh girl, like you've been traveling so much, you should maybe have a second pair of shoes, or like I see you like bathe with your clothes on. What are you doing then? She's like, I only have this pair of clothes and I need to wash them, so I wash them with my body. So they gave her like a spare set of clothes over time. But that's about it. So this girl doesn't really have much. So she would appreciate if she would get like some form of entertainment, where, for example, books, or like they show her where the park is where she can like take walks. Or they tell her, oh, well,
Please,
yeah, like...
You have to help me. My only company is a small 4-foot-tall woman who's half rabbit. Oh god, you've met Brioche? Yes, by all means, use the second half of the school. Keep away from her.
So she probably would like... who would be in charge of like allowing her to do those things? Because she would probably get to know this person really fucking well.
We did establish as part of my backstory that one of the familiars basically works HR. That's the one that owes a favor to my two Pixis. So that might be them. And the fact that Eden hasn't spoken up tells me, yep, it is now.
Oh, I was paying attention.
Who's the
course you
HR
do.
rep? Who is Lacrima's new best friend because she keeps bothering them to ask about new books?
Well,
It could also be the
the
person
university
that
is several cities big, so there's a couple.
Yeah, it could also be the person that is in charge of the dormitory that she probably would go to first when she needs something.
Yeah, the quartermaster.
That's what an RA is.
Ah.
So
I forgot-
think residential authority.
Ah, see,
I
RA to me means retro achievements.
I forgot the 2 letters because, chipmunk brain and stuff.
They also are just called different things in different countries. They might not be called RA in Germany.
I wouldn't know. I never lived in a dormitory. But yeah, like she would probably go to them first. Like she would like go and try to figure out who is like like when she has a question, who she can ask. And if they like introduce her to like the school and like, oh, this is Jeremy, or like this is Bartholomew. He's like in charge of the dormitory, so if you have any questions, go ask him. And she takes that very literally. Like every time she encounters something new she doesn't know, she goes to Jeremy's desk and is like, hey Jeremy. So, I found this thing in my room and I wasn't really sure what it is, and she holds like a ripped up shower head in her hand. She's like, I tried to see where it connects to and like I couldn't really figure out what to do with it. And well, long story short, it holds up the shower head with the cord like that's clearly accidentally ripped out. I didn't intend to destroy any property, but the instruction on this thing were very questionable to non-existent. Could you please explain me what this is for?
It's scalding hot water at me. It was trying to kill me. I had to take it out.
Yeah, like I was trying to speak calmly to this metal snake, but however, it attacked me, so I reacted and took it out. And I wanted to know like why there was a metal snake in my bathroom.
Your waterfall is broken. It's the water was far too hot. I fixed it. You're welcome.
Like it would be silly things like this. She would like she does know what the bed is and stuff, but like maybe like they put like they put a bathrobe maybe into the dormitory for whatever reason. I don't know. So there's a bathrobe and like some towels, and she thinks the bathrobe is just normal clothes. So she would just walk around in a bathrobe and nothing else, and thanking Jeremy for the spare set of clothes she got. And this is
I've seen how she dresses normally. That would be a fucking that would cover more skin.
Well, no. Imagine like what the average size of a creature is usually, and she's 6'6". It's probably a relatively short bathrobe for her. Like, if they
you two are right about this whole size difference thing. I'm starting to see the appeal in it.
Like, she would just wear a bathrobe, like no underwear underneath, and she would just like go up, like thank for the spare set of clothes, and is about to go out to take a walk. Like whoever is like
follows out, jaw hanging loose. Yes, Jeremy, thank you for the spare set of clothes. Gets down on her knees, prays to Jeremy, and follows you out.
I'll have to write down Jeremy somewhere. Which is very funny considering your arch enemy is named Jerry.
That's what I was remembering.
No,
I was going to say, I'm sure we've got a Jeremy in the backstory somewhere.
I already had that. I think I also called him Bartholomew. I was just like throwing names around because I haven't set for a name yet. But like whoever is like working the front desk, you can help me out and tell me like more about this person. Like who would probably work there? Are there also students? Is this someone from the faculty? Is it just someone that is like employed to work there? How old are they? How fed up are they with like young adults and teenagers?
Is it brioche? Is that what she does for 2 months? Is like, look, we need somebody to man resident services. Oh wait, no, she'd be in a different college, wouldn't she?
Yep.
She's law.
Well,
oh no, actually, she'd be
no,
in the
no,
first year
they-
because you don't get them for a while, do you?
Yeah.
So we need somebody to man resident services on the front desk. You want to make friends? Why don't you do it?
But why would they give it to like a completely newbie that has no clue how everything works? That would be like,
To teach the newbie.
Not
how
really
everything
helpful.
works.
how does she know how everything works? She herself is a newbie.
You were chosen by 2 goddesses. You'll figure it out.
Like, no. Ma was chosen by 2 goddesses. I was chosen by a rabbit.
Yeah, but like I think from like all the people she would like interact with, that's probably like the person she would interacted with the most. Like she would, if she would get access to the library, for example, she would probably know like a couple librarians because like she would like ask them for book recommendations or like what she should read if she wants to prepare for a course. So she would have interaction with those people, maybe with a couple of people that are already in the dormitory. But she's like in the especially in the beginning, she's like greeting people and stuff, but like she's not going out of her way to have a conversation with someone unless there's like a reason why she needs to talk to them. That can be a positive or negative reason. If she does encounter a bully that maybe is even a higher rank than she is in school years, she would still step in and cause trouble. Or if she has a question, she would ask people. And if they don't answer her, because they're like, what the fuck do you want from me, newbie? Fuck off. She's like, well, that was not very kind of you to say to me, but I see that you're occupied with something else, so I shall fuck off. Proceeds to learn a new slur.
I do not know this off gentleman, but I assure you he is not deserving of my love.
Highly appreciate that you do care for my intimate life, but I can assure you that it's nothing for you to concern yourself over. Or go find someone more. Like the thing is, like when she asked someone and like they maybe gave her like either a joke answer or like they don't answer her, maybe because they don't want to talk to her or whatever. She has like comebacks that are like a bit mean because like someone goes and tells her to like well, the fuck you asking me or something like this, you know, like how some young people are, they don't want to like help the newbies. And she's just like, oh, I understand, you're not qualified to give me an answer, don't worry about it, it's no shame to not know something, I will go find someone more qualified and ask them. So she takes like little jabs on people by accident. And I hope I will play that well, because I hope that I can play that well, because that would be so funny. She would be unintentionally mean so many times.
How the fuck am I supposed to know? You're in a school. I don't understand why this is a concern. You learn many things here. Might I suggest you go do some?
Well, I figured that because you wear this uniform, you are also a student here. But maybe you're working here, and but if you work here, you should still know it. Takes a second. Oh, you're also a janitor. I got told that janitors don't have all the information about the school, and so I should ask like other staff personnel. I thought with someone that wears a school uniform, you would be someone qualified to answer me. But if you're also a janitor, I'm sorry that I interrupted your work. Proceeds to leave someone standing there. So I'm pretty sure like the people that work in the library like her because she's a very quiet person that even enforces quietness from other people. Because there's a clear sign that says that you should be quiet in the library. She follows the rule. So if someone doesn't follow the rule, she will go up to people and tell them that their library said it should be quiet and that they're interrupting people. And I feel like if you sit somewhere and laugh with your friend and a 6'6" Amazonian woman stands next to you, looking down at you and telling you you are interrupting the quietness that makes this place enjoyable, would you please look at the sign and follow what it says? Otherwise, you may have to leave this place. And being low-key threatening, I feel like the people in the library like her. Also, she's tall. She can literally put books back where they belong without needing a ladder. At least for like the medium-high shelves. Like if this is like a infinite library thing where like a shelf is like 20, 30, 50 feet tall, then even she cannot do it.
Magical library. The books are gonna fly back to the shelves. There's no negotiation.
It depends on which library you're in.
But for the starting area, for the starting part, you probably would be like in the most public library that they have. That is not like locked to any dormitory or something like that. It's just like, oh yeah, like it's like every like new student gets access to this library or something.
Others have necks. I thought Rosalina had a neck.
Yeah, like you gave Negs.
Rosalina had a neck. She was looking back. I'm just looking at running out of space. There we go. So she's got the sort of pointy out shoulders. Like here. Which don't really work with not having a neck.
Oh yeah. You could have one of the shoulders be like the shoulder which from her finger that she pointed upwards could be behind her head, and the other one could be in front. you should still like move her entire body a little bit further down so you have space for the neck anyways. Like she looks like very cramped together right now. But like you have some more space at the bottom, so you could just potentially move her entire body down a little bit. Leave the head where it is. Or you make the little triangle thing from her head just a bit flatter.
Well, if I need to put a neck in, it shouldn't be too easy because, like, I could probably do with making the body smaller anyway. So I can just sort of do that. Oh,
Yeah, you can even
yeah,
move
no,
her further down.
Yeah, that looks fine with now that I've got it like that, that looks fine for a neck. Alright, turns out my issue wasn't an issue.
What other species are you familiar with? Have you met? Have you seen non-humans before? You grew up with stories from species, evil doppelgangers stealing children, orc-loving wolves. Devil stole your grandma's soul.
She wants to know how racist your character is, basically.
I think I know why this question is in there, but not for my character.
I'd say the story, I'm late for my break.
I will answer and then we go on break. Okay, so I personally think she wouldn't be very racist. She didn't have the time to like learn many stereotypes. And the knowledge she got of other species was just like like the normal knowledge and not the racist knowledge. So like she knows how certain species look
the normal knowledge is the racist knowledge. That's unfortunately how racism happens.
No. I mean more of a, if you would get like an objective knowledge from a god, it's not racist. It's just like the fact of like, hey, I don't know, elves have pointy. No, like.
I know what you mean, but people who talk about racism in the name of gods are usually the most racist.
It was not what I said, but okay. You like being mean today, aren't you?
No, I know what you mean.
I refer to, knowing that elves have pointy ears, and I don't know, kobolds are green, for example. Like, the appearance, like the knowledge how certain creatures' appearance are, like how that tabaxis are like cat-like creatures. Like that is knowledge she has, but like she doesn't know like the stereotypes about them, like that orcs love war. She just like she knows like from like she has like the biology textbooks knowledge of like what an orc looks like, but like she doesn't really know much about their culture or what people think they do. So she can like differentiate other species, but like she doesn't really know much about them. I think as someone that traveled a lot, she probably met a couple of them. Like she probably met a bunch of humans, probably some goblins, and maybe a couple of elves here and there. She probably heard some racist slurs, but like she didn't quite understand why people were saying that, because like she was like, but like, how do you know that like that goblins steal everything?
If she's in the D&D worlds, like the actual like D&D worlds, she would definitely know about racist slurs, because the actual D&D world hates drow. And whether she's a drow or not, she outwardly appears to be a drow, so you would definitely have experienced racism in your 2 weeks.
In my 6 months, but yeah, like that's what I mean. Like she would pick up some certain racist slurs, but like she's sometimes don't quite understand where they're coming from. I'm not quite sure what slurs she would hear towards herself. Like, you people need to educate me, like what things would be said about her. But like she would be like someone like either she would be that is factually wrong, and try to be like completely like rational about it and try to explain like, oh dear sir, I think you got this wrong, and then like just tries to explain why this racist slur doesn't apply to her, or she would be like trying, or she sometimes would like
F Space 5. No, they're taking their time with this one. Is it the longest it's taken for a solve?
What does... I'm pretty sure in English there's also like an elf slur that is like has to do with their pointy ears. What would
Knife
it be?
ears. Knife ears is a
Knife
common
ears.
one.
Yeah. Yeah, that we have this in German too. It's called Klingohr, which is just blade ear. So that's why I asked. I just didn't know what the English variant of this. So like someone would like call her a knife ear, and she would just like if she's just like, I don't have knife for ears, and she's like, your ears, they're pointy like knives, and like be like a little bitch about it. And she would be like, she would just like realize that like, oh, I see, so that is just like a different term to address elf creatures like me. I will remember that, and not noticing that this is a slur.
It's like, I see. We're pointing out what we perceive to be physical inadequacies in the other person. Carry on with your day, tiny penis.
We can talk about that one later.
Yeah, so she is not very racist. However, if she would like if she may interacted with people that taught her racist slur, and she may not have completely understood that some of them are very hurtful. So there is a chance that she may use this one on someone, not knowing that it's a slur. But if she's corrected, she will stop doing it. So she may show unintentional racism by not understanding that she used a slur and not something that was just a cute nickname. Like, of course not something that is like big doo-doo head. Like, she understands that is like a mean comment. But like something like knife ear, like if you don't know people say that to you because they want to be mean, she could potentially think that this was not said as something mean. So she would potentially call another elf a knife ear, and then proceeds to be lectured for half an hour.
Yo, what is up, my fellow knife ear? Whoa, you can't just say that.
Yep, like that.
What is up, my N-word? Wait, no, what is up, my K-word?
Yeah, so she's a little bit oblivious to certain slurs, but she's not saying anything out of mean spirit.
Yeah.
But-
I'll send you some lore on some of the races that your goddess would have imparted upon you later.
Oh yeah.
But like, and
So,
then
Manat,
anything that I don't send you, you either would have had to meet during your
Yeah.
6 month, or you don't know about.
Oh yeah, that will definitely be species you
Also,
don't
you
know
know.
about.
I want to know what she would know about
Hey, being
Aragon.
around human, like humanoid villages and settlements and stuff for 6 months, you would have heard some horror
Oh.
stories about like doppelgangers and like monsters. So
Yeah, I think
you would have some ones where you're like, oh, I've heard of this creature. It's the baby stealer.
I feel like she would have a morbid curiosity about it and would go to to change it or something and be like, is it true that
Is it
like,
true that
you
you
steal
stole babies? The stork Aarakocra. That was one time!
like she would have a little bit of a morbid curiosity, and like when she finally meets a creature where she heard a lot about it, she would like blatantly ask it about it. Like if she gets a chance to ask the things, she would ask them and be like, oh yeah, like Martha from like the small village where I stayed for like a month. She told me like a lot about like orcs and how like orcs like sneak into her garden at night to trample on her tomato plants.
Oh
And, like,
no, that's not orcs, that's gnomes.
And one of the reasons that question is there as well is because one of my biggest peeves in D&D and games like this is you'll have characters who are like, people are like, no, my character doesn't believe in racism. They treat everyone with kindness, and then they see it like, and there's a goblin in the party who they're just like, no, of course he's not inherently evil. Like there's no way. No, my character's not racist. And then when they encounter a band of like thief goblins, they'll shoot them without even considering it. Like they're not human because they're like, oh well, that's an enemy goblin though. So yeah, of course it's evil. Of course it's fine to just kill it without ever asking its name. You know? So I'm trying to like, I'm gonna try my best to get y'all to prevent that. So if you want to be the person who's like tries to talk, who doesn't hold any grudges against any race or any inherent like biases, that's fine. But you gotta keep that for every combat. You gotta keep that consistent.
Oh yeah, she has that, but also she has the mindset of if you attack me, I attack you too. So if something attacks her, she thinks she has the right to protect herself. So if something is hostile towards her, she's hostile towards that thing too, no matter what species it is. It could be a human, it could be a goblin, it could be a spider on the wall. If you being hostile towards her, she would probably be not the first person that tries to like talk to someone that just attacked her. So if it's like, oh no, but what if they're just like misunderstood? Like she's like, but he just shot me. So it takes her war pick and so like, so I shall smack back. Her mentality. So I understand where you're coming from. So yeah, the idea is that she is not inherently racist. She just like, she doesn't like really encounter someone. Like the most racist thing she has is that she doesn't trust merchants, because she encountered at least one or two merchants that scammed her, and after she realized they scammed her, she now thinks they're all scummy bastards. Like that's the most racist she is, and that's like, I don't care for what species you are, but if you are a merchant, you are a sub-living creature to me. I don't care that this is the way you make your money. If you ask me for a single gold piece too much for this piece of armor, I will rip your store apart. Do we understand each other?
It sounds like there's a backstory here. It sounds like at some point a merchant gave you the wrong change.
Oh yeah, like I said it as like the enemy she has. She got like she worked a little bit together with a merchant. He promised her payment because like she was helping him with a job, and then he proceeded to cash in all the rewards himself and ditched her. And at least once she probably paid too much for something because she didn't know the value of it, and got told later on that she got scammed. Like, what? You paid for this old book so much? This book is not even worth half of it. So she thoroughly believes that merchants are like the devil. Like, she could meet a
He'd be
tiefling and be like,
right.
yeah, she could meet a tiefling and not make the connection that they could be deep, like that they're like demons and like evil. She meets a merchant? Nah. Okay, break time.
Yes, I am almost finished with the lines and just doing the eyebrows, and I think I should be good to go on to like line work.
Very good. See, you got faster.
Just trying to decide if I want to do the tail coat or not, or if I want to just leave it like this because chibi. I think I'll probably leave it like this, but it does look a bit empty without the tail coat. As my diminutive German friend pointed out, 'tis indeed break time. We'll see you all upon my return. Please enjoy some words on stream in the meantime. And the rest of my outro, which I'm doing in the middle of the stream for some reason. Bye! Oh, hiyo. What up, Chot?
Please don't be a fighting. It's not a fighting mission. Or just tell my Genshin to play the story quest without me.
Play without me. Go on without me. Save yourself. I'll hold them back.
What's up, Prune?
I do
Autoplay.
need to make that big.
Wait, what? Is it an interactive thing now?
It's a lot better.
To be able to voice a lolly in Genshin.
You could just
Not
crack
that
out
Yao
your
Yao
Wolfie Chew
is-
voice. You could just crack out your Wolfie Chew voice.
Exactly! That's why I want to voice one. I think it's so cute that Yao Yao is just like became Chi-Chi's best friend and is just taking care of Chi-Chi to make sure that she has fun and she's not left behind. Of course, like the one time I want to put my phone to the side, it's an interactive like thing where I have to go to places, get like 3 lines of dialogue, and then go to other places to get 3 lines of dialogue to get through the story quest. I know that. Isn't that Kiara? Is it bad if I see just 2 tips of a cattail and I immediately know which Genshin character it is?
Given that there's only one with a cattail that has 2 tips. Probably not. So honestly, that just shows that they did a really good job on the character design.
to like a Genshin then. Technically, shading shouldn't be so hard on her, like compared to the slime. But I'm
Made of fire. I literally had a commission that I added like double the price of because it was made of fire. Also, Yuzu, how you doing? Welcome in. It's the quote of the day. I can, it doesn't come through on mine because ShareChat doesn't take the bots in. So it's always like a nice little mystery box for me.
Okay, so quote of the day is quote 69. If you keep saying you're going to do it with me, you need to understand how much of a heart attack those words give me. Amy, 2025. And Yuzu did add the 100th quote.
We're up to 100. How is life in the land of the slumbering?
How is the slumber?
Awful. Oh, you mean Yuzu.
we winning?
It's not a competition. Everybody gets there in the end. But yeah,
So Maho's winning.
unironically,
Cute,
Maho is genuinely winning. She is making way more art and doing way more successfully at cons. I'm proud of my girl.
Well-
I raised that girl.
Really coming out super pretty, Maho. Thank you. If some woke up, do something, then sleep some. Yee.
Don't always get there in the end. I've got performance issues. Have a word with your doctor. They can sort that sort of stuff out.
Yuzu! Hi.
Where are my sticks? They're my rods. Let's help those rods looking good.
Maho, you're gonna kill me.
Goes to bed. I go to the movies.
Yee. Can't wait to hear what you thought of it. I know there's some things you will like and some theories that you like believe in made like becoming stronger.
Oh, excuse me.
That Gangle's gonna reach through the television screen and kiss me? That's my favorite theory.
They were not breaking as many fourth walls,
As
but there were some walls broken.
I will say, the final scene being Bubble roaring Ragatha, like human Ragatha, that I wasn't expecting. You know?
Yeah, like me neither.
I might say managed to even show that in cinemas, honestly.
Well, that's the
Yeah.
great thing about war. Technically, it isn't not safe for work. There are no body parts shown. It's just nom. You know?
It's just there are no body parts shown. It's just numb.
War is safe for children to see, just not participate in. Because it's not safe for anyone to participate in.
Well, I don't know. If you're the person doing the eating, it's pretty safe.
Are you
Oh,
sure? Have you seen any war content that doesn't look safe for the consumer either? Unless your body is capable to do things that it should probably not be capable of doing, war looks very dangerous for both parties.
I mean, my body is capable of doing things that most bodies shouldn't be capable of doing. The Conservative government is trying to stop that from happening.
Now that the rods are like actually like flames, do they look better now?
Yes.
It's Gizaganda.
Look at her having fun playing with a rod.
That is one of my favorite tags, yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but when I play with mine, it doesn't float.
Skill issue.
Yeah. Maybe
She's
try
thinking-
holding your breath a little bit.
She's way deeper orange than the keychain. I hope people will forgive me.
What are you drawing this night, milady? I am drawing yon misinformation. From Game Over Pilot.
Look at those boob shadow. Damn, I gave her a rack.
Dad booba. And how simple the dress is, it's been bothering me like quite a lot. That it's just been up until now incredibly flat because you've not done any shaping with it. But I've not bothered pointing it out because I knew as soon as you shaded it, it would immediately be fixed. Balance is finally restored to the universe. I know what they always look like. I didn't fix the pupil when I changed the size. Sort out the extra brush.
How do you like the dress now that I'm like starting to shape it?
It's looking a lot better. So I was saying, when it was like just in the lines phase, it looked wrong.
Yeah, like I knew that.
Like, I knew for a fact that the second you shaded it, it would no longer look wrong. So I didn't, like, put it in your head, you know? It's gratifying to know that I was correct not to point that out.
Does she fly? Or does she float, I should say? Do blazers fly? I feel like they do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
They don't have a
places float.
body. She in particular
I
does
know they
fly
float,
in
but like, can they fly over to get you? Like, if there's a gap, like a big chasm, will they just float over it?
Yeah, they will. I mean, generally they won't, but they can. They're a ranged one, so they won't generally pathfind toward you. They'll just aim toward you. But they can float in your direction to get a better shot.
Okay.
And for my lady over here, she in particular doesn't float in the moment because she sits on a bridge. But that was a decision I made on purpose. I thought it would look cute because like they spawn like in like the Nether Fortress, and like I couldn't quite remember how the Nether Fortress looked like, but I did remember that they have those big bridges where the blazes would just like sometimes just patrol back and forth on. And I thought like it would be cute if she would like sit on like the brim of on a bridge like this with her feet like hanging over the lava pit and just like playing with her rods, because like right now she doesn't feel threatened, so she can just have a little bit of fun.
Start on the lines.
A woman with pink hair.
Did you just say fuck woman? Heck yeah.
I did now. Fuck woman. Heck yeah. Pride Month.
Yeah, oh my god, that's so pet. That's such a pet thing to say.
Yeah, like I just barely heard it. It was just like sound like something woman, heck yeah, and it was like that sounds like something Pet would say, so I wouldn't really fully question it. Like, yeah, that sounds like a Pet thing to do.
Okay, then Pet, that was it. What was it that you said?
A hot woman with pink hair.
Hot woman
woman
with pink hair.
Mhm.
So I heard the woman and hair and yeah, sound similar. So I think like that's only half wrong.
America, pink hair.
I'll get a picture of her for you.
I do like pink-haired women. I do also like if my character's pink hair. I have like at least three OCs I can just name that like you all like know in some velocity that have pink hair and blue eyes. I'm an easy to please woman.
He's got a business crop top. What's hotter than that?
A business crop top.
Oh god, that is cropped really low. Like, I can see the boobs trying to escape this one, but she looks gorgeous in it. And the purple and pink hair is really pretty. She looks looks
I've
like
got
she.
ideas for my reader sign.
She
I will
looks.
take this broom and I will shove it into places you don't enjoy it being.
She very much looks like she will tell me something like very enlightening and will teach me something, but also she will pet my head and probably like think I'm stupid. I appreciate both things because I do learn something and I get head pats out of it.
I don't like it when I call you stupid.
Needs to be the like there are people I like when they call me stupid, and like there are people I like when they call me a dum-dum. You're very much a person that can call me a dum-dum. When you call me stupid, I will be offended by it.
The line is people who know what they're talking about. If they call you stupid, then suddenly you're like, oh, you mean that.
You're probably right about it.
Yeah.
It also has like to do with the energy. Like if someone comes up to me and it's like, you tried, but that was really stupid of you to do. Like I'm like, okay, I'm sorry for being stupid. If someone comes up to me, that what you did just say was stupid, I feel like offended because like what the fuck? You talk to me like you would know it better. You didn't say I'm stupid because you were concerned for me. Or because you wanted to like lovingly belittle me. You said that to me to make fun of me. I hate that.
I said it to you for both reasons.
My first impression of the character is that she is very much like Jessie from Team Rocket, except technically not evil because she's a businesswoman, but which isn't an evil that we allow.
She looks like she could be like a team leader firm or something like this, or a manager, but like the type of like team leader or manager you actually want to listen to.
She was
go
a
to, like,
manager,
your problems.
yes. She was
Yeah,
a
like-
manager. She lost her job, and now she's becoming our like boxing coach thing type trainer.
What kind of game is it, and is she a dateable option?
Creature collector, and
So
I
she's a
don't know if
dateable
anybody's dateable. Hope so.
Every creature collector has got fucking a romance shoehorned into it nowadays. Especially when the NPCs are designed like that. As Maho pointed out, her tits are basically out already. And only I do like that top half, but if I were to put it on any of my characters, they would require pants, and I'm not a pants kind of person.
Hmm?
The only like
Why would it
acceptable.
require pants?
You can't really wear that with a
Thank you
skirt
for the
and pull off the
jacket.
same aesthetic.
Pencil skirt,
Yeah, like
literally designed for it.
I've
You
earned
put
the
a cap-
Marshathon 2026 Watcher badge. How cool is that? Yeah, that's a new Twitch feature they added. You can just make your own events now. That'll take over the community slot, which I believe you currently got the bits donator in. But
User
you
said
can use
it's a
that
bit
in my
hidden,
channel.
but it's. You said it's a bit hidden, but it is definitely findable.
Stellaris playthrough. I really need to learn like what the hell Stellaris is, because I have clearly been very misinformed. I thought Stellaris was the sort of like open world game where you just like you don't have playthroughs. You just keep going and make your stuff bigger.
That shit go boom.
So aside from that, like, there are parts of the lava missing now because there were parts erased for obvious reasons. Would the lava waterfall look better over here?
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, I think
Like
so.
a little
Yeah.
bit away from the rod itself.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay.
It does look a little like squished at the moment, but that's just because you're placing it.
In a random galaxy, build up your empire. Yeah, see, that's what I thought you did. So I thought it was like a survival sort of, well, not a survival per se thing, but like a endless kind of game. Marchathon lasts this weekend. The final planned day of the Marchathon is Monday. If we reach 450, there will be an extra day added, but the draw will be on Monday regardless. Like, even if we add extra days, the draw will still be on Monday. Crisis path, you can win the game. There are endgame crises, you can declare beating them as the victory condition. Ah, okay.
It sounds a little bit like Anno.
I have been tempted
that's so
to
cool.
check out Anno, because like the RTS games don't really interest me. But from the time that I was subscribed to Prime, I have got an absolute shit ton of like Anno and Command and Conquer and Tropico games on my GOG account. So I've been tempted to try them out, but like every time I've tried RTS games, I have not managed to get into them successfully.
I never finished a run of Anno. Yeah, it's similar to Anno, but in space. There is an Anno in space by now, also. I think it's Anno 2122 or something like this.
Let me have a look at what games I've got on my GOG, see if Anno is one of them. I do not have an Anno as one of them. I thought I did. Can I sort this by genre? I cannot. Find one eventually. There we go. I've got Sid Meier's Civ 3 and Civ 4. Also probably a lot more that I just scrolled straight past. Yeah. Oh, sure, I have one of the Annos, but I guess not. For example, I bought Empires for the clones from Star Wars, the Genoians from Star Wars, the SCP Foundation, I made a Psychic Megachurch, the Space Pirates, the Orcs, the Tyranids, the list goes on. if I were to do an RTS, I would probably start with... I don't know, because I was going to say I'd probably start with one of the historical ones, because I don't really like sci-fi too much. But I also don't really like historical settings too much. Maybe this is why I don't like RTS, because the two options for RTS settings I don't like.
That's so cool. They get they have a TCG in the game, so you can collect full arts of the
So I think now
creatures.
broken. Oh, hold on, let me poke the bot. I assume it just needs to be refreshed. No, the bot's linked up. Alright, we do this then. Still nothing. Your Twitch bot account token has expired. Please log in again with Twitch.
There also drew with a line.
It's a code from your email. Committed to not start a serious playthrough until the DLC comes out. No, hold on, I'll let Maho deal with that first.
Itch, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Oh, hi all.
And Sunny, well, thank you for the raid as well.
Sunny, thanks for the raid. How
Sunny
you
Day,
doing?
sweetie,
Welcome in.
raided your channel with 1 viewers.
Puppy.
We're collabing. What were you doing? Hold on, it'll tell me in a second. Any minute now. Come on, bot, wake up. Where are all of my bots broken?
Subnautica
There we
2.
go. Oh!
Necromancer, thank you so much for the raid. Were you also playing Subnautica with them?
Triple. The hidden triple.
Yeah. God, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I am currently doing Art of a Blaze. So if you're a Minecraft fan, here, have hot woman. Literally. I hope you had fun playing Subnautica too. Sunny is trying to convince me to play Subnautica because I'm scared of everything.
Scared of water.
Had to babysit them. Aww. But yeah, hi for the people that may don't know me yet. My name is Maho. I'm the Monochrome Joker. I'm a variety streamer that does a lot of art. Because I have in Check's Clock, less than 2 weeks, a convention. So I'm like in the last stretch of preparing things to sell at the con. And because it's a gaming con, I am focusing on doing gaming themed art. So right now it's the Blaze. And I potentially do some Undertale art in the near future. Or Digital Circus, depending on it. Technically not. We had to cancel because Amy's health was not doing like great during the D&D time. So we decided to postpone it for now. And like And like next week I'm definitely not free. The week afterwards I'm at a con, and then 3 weeks after I'm at a con again. So like don't like schedule meetings in for Saturdays for now. I certainly don't know what I will do the next couple weeks. But the 2 cons are over. So at mid-end July, I am free for discussion again, because then the only con that is potentially going to happen is in October or December. So I will have like a bigger break. So then you can like try to schedule me in for some whatever shenanigans. Look, never schedule you without approval. Yeah. Holy Ketchup, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my little paradise. I hope you can find some happiness here. I'm good, tap out. Yeah, go. I think it's your food time and your end time. So go relax a little bit.
It's food o'clock.
Drawing looks fire. Thank you so much. I appreciate the pun. I have an hour left. Let's see if I can finish this one in an hour. Or if it ends like my slime piece. Or I say, oh, I can start another one in like one stream. Proceeds to need one in another stream to finish it.
Oh, I'm sitting here digging through my emails, trying to log into my bot account so that it will fix my my now playing. I was just about to say I can't be bothered to sort this out right now. You're gonna have to deal with the now playing not working. I look up and the now playing has just fixed itself. I guess I'll log into my bot account some other time.
We love when technology fixes itself. I certainly do, because technology hates me.
I didn't do that. I don't. Literally, the solution is that I need to like refresh my bot account, which means I need to log in using my Baby the Randa Twitch account, and that they need a like 2-factor authentication from me, which I can't get currently. So I look up and I'm like, oh, it's fixed itself. Okay.
Now let's also move.
Where were we? Misinformation. You require eyes. Getting food, then going to work. Talk later. Bye-bye. Enjoy yourself, Sonny. Or like, I don't know, you're gonna work. Maybe don't enjoy yourself. Find the boss of you.
Amy?
Uh-huh.
I have a question.
I
I've
will
selected-
attempt to answer.
Oh, never mind. I found it. I'm stupid. Never mind. Figured it out myself.
Damn,
I'm just an
problems are
idiot.
just solving themselves all around me now. Maybe I should add a fucking Ko-fi incentive for my merchant not to solve my problems. Just come to me, dictate your problem, and I will have it solved. I won't do anything, but it'll be solved.
Wanted to move this bottom torch a little bit. It was not moving moving the torch outline, but not what is inside the torch. And I was about to say, Amy, look, I selected all the layers that are like including every color and like the outline of the torch. Why does it not move? And then I realized I accidentally slipped through a line and tried to move the color, like the shading that is inside the torch, what is like clipped to the base color layer of the torch, but didn't select the base color of the torch and selected a different base color layer for like the top flame. But like because that was not selected, that didn't move. So I just saw the outline move and nothing happened, and I was so confused.
Like, why isn't it moving? I don't know. You telling it to move? Oh, right,
Yeah,
that'll do it.
Yeah, like I wanted to show you like the things I selected and ask you if I maybe clicked something wrong. And because I wanted to show you, I looked at it again and squinted and saw now that I was having the wrong thing selected. Like a complete dumbass.
Oh, actually, while you're here, are you using the entire layer preview or the like visible layer preview for your thumbnails on your layers?
The entire layer preview. I know there's a way to get like only the working layer previews, but I constantly forget how to do that, so I'm just like, it's fine. I can just click through them and find what I was working on.
I have also
You know, like a
forgotten
Neanderthal.
how to do that.
I'm doing the Neanderthal approach. I will ooga booga until it works.
Because like genuinely, this is one of the most useful changes I've made to Clip Studio Paint, and I can never fucking remember or find how to do it. Anyway, what I was going to say before we were rated, I believe we were discussing RTS.
RT what?
RTS. Real-time strategy games.
Thank you.
Like
I was like,
an achievement hunting playthrough Empty Galaxy, just here as a pacifist. There's an achievement for not having a war for 200 years. Can't you just do that by leaving it AFK for the 200 years? Wait, no. It's war finds you. War never changes. Look, but I picked the Doomsday origin. Homeworld is gonna blow up. You gotta find a new place to live before that happens. Well, I mean, if the enemies don't have a place to invade, then you can't have war.
At least someone hasn't watched Ben 10.
No, I
or
haven't.
Transformers.
You should, it's good. You would love Gwen.
I should shade this lava waterfall shit, and I should go back to like my tutorial that I have open on the side and figure out how it would look like. I'm so done with fire shading. Like with the slime piece, I was like, oh god, I'm so done with like slimy and watery texturing. And now like, oh, this time I don't have so much texturing. I haven't even reached the stones in the back. And I was thinking, oh, I could just add like very tiny, like very far away lava waterfalls to give it more dimension. So that it looks like that, like it has like depth, and like I didn't even reach that part yet, and I'm already done with it.
I haven't even started drawing tiny lava waterfalls, and I hate them.
Okay, so bluish shade is complementary to orange, right?
Those are opposites in the color
Purple.
wheel, yeah.
Genuinely, purple and orange are complementary.
Why did you do that? They say reference other layers. Less closing gaps? Nope, nope. It's just like very violent, I guess. Guess I will fill it in with pen. Because like nether quartz is like just like white, or is it cream white?
It's more of like a white.
Yeah, because it's white, but I need like a color that is slightly off white, so I can do shading on it properly. That's why I like picked like as for the color. So now it's like a very like slightly off shade bluish white.
So you're using a
So I
blue
can-
white. Yeah, that makes sense.
So that like it pops nicely but still looks good.
See, given that it's reflective, like it's white and it's in an orange world, it might be worth trying out an orange white or a red white.
Yeah, like
To see how it looks.
yeah, like I will color them in now, and then I will see. Then I will just go to hue and shift the hue around a little bit to see what looks good. The question is, do I make the tiny pearls that are there just made out of gold? So like the chains between the pearls are like gold chains? Or do I make the tiny pearls like either also white?
The things in between the big and little pearls, are they like beads or is that the chain?
It's supposed to be like the chain kind of like it's a necklace thing. Like don't think too hard about it. It's just like part of the necklace. So and you said gold is something they have in an abundance. So the chance of her having something made out of gold is there.
Yeah, the recent Nether update that they did basically made gold the Nether's thing.
So I want her to have at least a little bit of gold.
Hanging around with you while you're doing it just really makes me want to play Minecraft. Like I'm getting the itch. I get
I'm
the
sorry?
itch like no. I get the itch to play Minecraft like maybe once every other year or so. The itch is strong right now.
I want to play Minecraft again. I haven't played it in such a long time.
They have like just pushed out a new update as well.
I am perfectly happy to never play it again. I'll play gimmicked Minecraft, but I won't play base Minecraft.
The only other way
Even if
around,
it's got
I
a bunch of
basically
new
only
stuff.
enjoy it.
Yeah. I've just spent enough time in that game for a lifetime.
Yeah, like I didn't have that, so
Tomorrow
Like,
we're
I'm
gonna
a
have
baby.
nice cute Minecraft date and leave Eden out of it and laugh at her from our cute little cottage we make.
See, that's why I would rather play like a Stardew Light.
The best thing about Minecraft now is we can't even say to you, all right, you can play with us, but you have to organize the chests because there's literally a mob for that now. There is a mob who just organizes the chests like a stay-at-home wife. It's great. It just remove the role of like half of Minecraft players.
Well, they just don't need to get like a copper golem if they want to do the organizing themselves. Whoever's watching, I don't want to hear a single word about that I use a way too big brush and have to like tippy toe, like very lightly use it. Because I was stubborn and didn't want to change the brush size.
Let's go brush size controls as some of the hotkeys on my tablet. Because I find I use that a lot more than like switching between eraser and pen. So I just have the things that people normally would have swapping between eraser and pen, I have swapping between brush size.
You remember yesterday where it was like, let's hope that like drawing Evelyn's like way too extravagant jewelry helped me to like figure out jewelry? Yes, it does. I did learn something from it. I still remember how to do it.
Experience is the best teacher. For example, I realized about halfway through this pose that I've literally drawn this exact pose before. I'm a fawn, you dork. It's how I've drawn Elora twice now.
If it ain't broken, don't need to fix it. Okay, so this is how it would look like if like only the big beads were like the quartz pearls. And second. This is how it would look like if they were also small pearls.
I think that looks more elegant. Like, that gives more of a pearl necklace kind of feel. Like, I like the gold, but I would be intimidated to talk to the pearl one.
Oh, she's on fire, so... Okay, let me say it like this.
Not only are there fire resist potions in this world, they're made out of those rods that she's holding.
Oh god. She would... Imagine if she likes someone, she would give him like a rod of herself because she wants them to make a fire resistance potion so they can spend more time together.
She gives them her rod.
There were so many innuendos in that, it just short-circuited me.
Well, if you want to get her rod, you should get the potion first. You know, safety reasons and stuff. It's just when like the pearls are also white, it like you can barely notice the gold anymore.
I think I prefer the aesthetic of it all pearl. But I prefer the, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Difference. Variety. I prefer the variety of the pearls and gold. Also, the gold does kind of get lost in the liner. I think that's why I prefer how all the pearls
No,
look.
no. Don't consider the liner. The liner will be colored differently. But because we were not sure what color we would pick for those things, I just settled for a black line art because I will color it. That's what I mean. Like, only the big pearls being white would be easier for me to color the line art. Because the little chain thingies are like all in one layer. So if the little pearl thingies would be a different color, that would be a little bit of a workout, to say the least. But I have the pearls in different layers, so... Like, I have both the small and the big ones in a different layer. And I wanted to check in here as well. They're like with like I can like make the saturation like a little bit more visible. So this is the pearl with an orange tint, and this is like with the blue one. I did make the saturation a bit bigger just so that the difference is more visible.
I think I prefer the blue tint. You just gotta be careful that it doesn't draw the eye too much. Like, it's there to draw the eye, but if it's too saturated and bright, it draws the eye to the neck rather than up.
Yeah, so like I like this is the normal saturation, and this is the blue version, and this is the orange version.
Yeah, I think the blue.
I can keep color theory, people. That's why you should like pay attention to things like this. Even though Maho has almost no clue about color theory. Most of color theory is a mystery to me, but I'm aware it exists. That's a cute sketch, Eden.
Looks like she wants to eat
something. Of course. We were discussing for a reason. I'm gonna have one of those channel point redemptions where it just makes my belly bigger every time, and it like timeouts you in chat because you're in my belly.
Well, I saw people put. I saw people being put into a jar. You could, like, they had like this little. They had those little minis walking around, and then they just sometimes put a mini into a jar because they apparently could pick them up. If that is customizable, you could just like draw like a stomach shape and just put people inside that stomach shape and trap them in there.
Maho, don't encourage this. This behavior needs to be stomped out.
I mean,
The other streamers
viewers that want to be bored are very loyal. So,
Unfortunately, they're only loyal once because once they're bored, they're done.
well, that's the only
Yes,
amount
they're
of time
very
you
loyal.
need them
They'll
to be
never
loyal.
leave me.
There we have pearl shading. Like pearl shading is the same even if they're made out of a different material, right?
The answer to the question, no. The answer to your question, yeah. That is the same. The pearl shading is the same.
Okay, do I go for a very realistic pearl or a bit more stylized pearl?
Given that they're small, I'd probably go more realism. Just like, however detailed you make the pearls, you're gonna have to make the flame that detailed. So go up to that level, I'd say.
Which flame? I've made
Yes.
made the flames already.
I'd say go a bit more stylized then for the pearls, if that's how your flames are gonna look final.
Yeah, like the outline will change, but like realistic flames don't have that much detail, surprisingly. Also?
My brain stopped. Yeah, I've just noticed the like the shading on the inside of the flame on the hair. I really like that. The way like the darkness looks like it's just the shape of the head, but flame, and then there's flame on top of it. I think that's cool.
Yeah, I thought like that would make the most sense. Because like it is technically her skull that is on fire. I could think because like half of the head of a blaze is like this like darker shade, as if it's like, you know, like not as much on fire, like charcoal or something like this. So I could imagine that like her fingertips and like her feet would be just warm. So you could like, or like hot, but like not so hot that you would burn yourself, if that makes sense.
Yeah, if I was doing it, I'd have done it the other way. Like, I like what you've done with it, don't get me wrong. But given that blazes don't have like arms or feet, I think I would fall into the trap of literally making the blazing rods their arms and feet, and I would therefore make the arms and feet brighter. But I like the way you've done it. I think you're right. The darkening, like able to touch hands, is a good way to go for it.
Yeah, like I saw like that, like half of the head of the blaze is like this, like really bright yellowish, like a flame, and the bottom part is like really dark. So I thought like, oh, so probably like, you know, like it's like, you know, like a burning match kind of situation. So I thought like, oh yeah, that probably would make her hands cooler than the rest.
That's what I love about art. It's a very subjective thing. Like if I were to make a human blaze, I would do it differently from how you were to make a human blaze, and that is what I love about fan art. Everybody has a different take.
Okay. Do you think it's cheating if I draw one pearl and then I just copy and paste the shading onto the other pearls?
not at all.
Well, no, that's
100% that is
100%.
what
That's
you should
definitely cheating. Like, of course it's cheating if you take somebody else's pearl shading and copy and paste it in.
joke is Amy's stupid. You shouldn't
no.
listen to her.
The joke is that it's cheating if you take somebody else's, but if it's your own pearl shading, do what you want with it. It's your pearl shading. It's not cheating. Humans have ears.
So we can choose not to draw them and instead give them cat ears.
He's a genius. Hold on. She does look better now. You're right.
Good.
Hold on a second. This gives me an idea for a new original character. You're right. She
Meows
does look better now that she's got cat
information.
ears.
No.
You do.
I drew this interesting pearl shading, and I wanted to like adjust the opacity to like maybe see if what looks best, and then I realized I accidentally like clicked back once too many times, and I accidentally deleted my clip layer to it. So I was drawing on the pearl layer. So this is all pearl base color. Okay, that does look cool. It's not the effect I want, but that does look cool.
Oh, with the colors that intense, it does look like a video game item. Like, not one from Minecraft, but it definitely looks like a video game item. I could pick that up in the PS2, like any PS2 game.
No, I don't really need. I really need to change the I'd probably make the entire layer a little bit lighter at the end. Because the dark color in the middle turned out a little bit too dark, but I feel like from afar this looks good. And now that I like messed up so royally, just quietly move it to the other sections and we'll not talk about it again. I like pearl shading. Also something I learned through Evelyn because she had many pearl elements. So like, I know the basics of pearl shading.
I know how to complain about pearl shading instead of doing it. I'm great at that.
I have like this there are like pearl shading tutorials that are like 6 steps or so. And sometimes I skip over a step a little bit by accident. But like it is not that difficult, and like once you kinda nail it, it does look really good.
Looking at the moment, like I'm gonna have just like a gauntlet of shading to do at the end of this marchathon. So I am hoping that over the like 2 days that takes me, I very quickly grow in my shading skills, because I'm gonna have to do the same thing 10 times over.
You got better and faster in your soft shading style. Like soft shading is something that I can help you with, because like that is like my preferred shading style, especially when I do simple shading. And you did get better at it and faster.
Yeah. So I think like I really like the shading I did on Coco, so I'm probably gonna make just the rest of them have this sort of shading style, and hopefully that'll be something that I just get better at each time.
Yeah, like soft shading is very forgiving, and once you kind of know where the shadow is, as long as you like if you clean up with the eraser so that they're not weird overlaps, and then you just use not a smudge, the blend tool. Like the blend tool and the airbrush tool are your best friends in like simple soft shading, because you just erase a little bit that like went overboard, and then you went over the hard border with the blender, and immediately it looks great. And especially for keychains, I can only recommend to scroll out until like it's approximately the size of the keychain, because then you notice that that's how you see if like certain small details that you did like very, very small shaded lines, you can easily see if they're too small, because if you cannot notice them anymore, you notice that they're too small or too thin. And that means either you can get rid of this line completely, or you can or you have to thicken it.
I'm drawing a character from a show that has been described as in the animation but goon bait. So I'm probably gonna have to thicken everything. Ayo.
I'm a bit offended by this, because I think it is good, and like it is so weird that they call it goon bait.
They just want something
Like-
to complain about. Leave them to it.
Oh yeah, like I'm not going in a fight with them. It's just like I can still like think that they're stupid.
The thing is, these are the exact same people who call Stellar Blade fucking Game of the Year and a return to what gaming should be because you can stare at a fucking girl's jiggle physics the entire time. This is what we want. We don't want ugly girls. We want girls in plug suits. Okay, aren't you the same people who fucking scream that, that everything's about gooning nowadays?
Almost done. Yeah, the brighter pearls do look better. I just like slowly moved my wrist, and it just like sounded like bubble wrap.
What a wonderful time to take a rest.
Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. So
Oh shit, so it is.
and as I said, I could not finish it, but I think I got like decently close. I did realize from my reference picture that blazes do have like dark brownish red eyes. That's why I gave my blaze girl brown eyes, so she will get them again. Oh no, I merged them into one layer. God, I was stupid back then. the gold chain now looks like now that I gave it like an actual golden outline? Please ignore that the pearls also are golden right now.
Yeah, it's very obviously gold now. I like that.
Oh, she rich.
Oh yeah. She lives in the Nether. And she lives in the Nether fortress. If she ever gets paid, she puts it into the bling. Is there like someone who is like, you know, like living in the fortress, like in like this is their kind of kingdom thingy, or?
Yeah,
They're all abandoned.
So the Nether fortresses are mainly abandoned structures. They're entirely made out of the bridges and internal rooms. But they have added a new structure called the Bastion, which is entirely populated by piglins, and that is like more of a complete structure. I mean, you're not wrong, Aaron. The piglins do spawn in Nether fortresses. It's just not where they're known for. You know, the Nether fortresses are the blazes, the wither skeletons, and the I think zombified piglins. I can never remember which ones like the old zombie pigmen became. I think they're the zombified piglins, and then the bastions is the the piglins or the pigmen, or again, I don't know which is. One of them is a zombie, one of them is not. But the non-zombie ones, the ones that didn't used to be the zombie pigmen, are the ones who inhabit the bastion. Where the skeletons are the Nether Fortress. Yeah, they are exclusively the Nether Fortress. So the wither skeletons and wither blazes, the skeletons and blazes only spawn in the Nether Fortresses. The piglins spawn everywhere else, but because they spawn everywhere else, they also spawn in the fortress. And the nether slimes, the nether magma cubes, that's what they're called. The magma cubes also spawn in the fortresses.
Is that the one that you showed me for transportations? The transportation slimes?
Oh yeah, no, those are the striders.
Okay.
Those
There
aren't
are
slime.
magma slimes?
They're literally nobody knows what they are. That's the wonderful thing about the Nether, is they're all like very unique looking mobs.
Nether.
They're from the brain of Mojang. It's just a two-legged horse thing for lava. But no, there are magma cubes, which are literally just slime but red. Banger song. Wonder who added this to the playlist. Obama giving himself a medal meme.
Oh.
Obama added a song to the playlist? Wowie zowie.
I don't know, he could have done. It wasn't this one, but it's entirely possible. I very much doubt his name on Twitch would be Barack_Obama, you know? He might be Toxic Spell.
So, Magma Slime Girl possible?
Yes. Magma cubes have the segmentation when they jump. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they've added a load of new mobs to the Nether. So you could probably do like an entire fucking Nether series. Let me be clearer. Revolp slaps.
look for her eyes, but like I found her eyeliner. And, like, look how I love how her lashes are shaded now. They look so nice and fluffy. I gave her hooded eyes.
Just with the red airbrush around them, that's a nice effect.
Yeah, like that's what I usually do, but like when they have like hooded eyes like this, with the eyelashes not on top but at the bottom, it just makes an even cooler effect.
Oh,
Maho
that reminds
get
me. I was gonna do this at the lining phase. Okay, that's good enough. I really like the ashiness that brings to it. They literally look like smouldering eyes, which I'm pretty sure is the title of about 4 different country songs. The eyelids has immediately increased her milfiness. Thank you for the reminder, Maho. I found a ring world, a shattered ring. I'd advise you speak to a medical professional about that. It doesn't sound like something I can help you with. There are already people living there. Well, I mean, if you take a couple of hints from my country of past. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're trying to not do war. Ethically pacifist, so you don't get to fuck with them. Could you park up near them and do alliances and treaties and stuff and yeah, we're not going to invade or anything, but if you want to put up our flag, it's this cool one with the red, yellow, and black. I put an observation post on. That sounds like a fast travel. They are pre-FTL, I assume faster than light. Budanari transfer language. Fun times lie. It's not fast travel. Oh, I see, you were correcting that one, right? An observation post observes the primitives to gather insights. So as soon as you've got your achievement, you're going to go right back there with your guns, right?
on, what did I do with your eyes? I see. Thank you for not helping.
Oh god, I just made an awful realization.
What?
Now I groaned out loud when I had to draw this long curve on the top of her hair here, because I hate doing long curves because they're really awkward to line weight. I've got a ponytail to do that spans the entire canvas.
You managed to do it with Coco, you will manage this one.
There's a fire in her eyes.
Yeah, like I'm not sure yet about this.
I had fun with the airy character tokens because I gave each of them like cool unique eyes. I don't really like most of the final results, but they were fun to think of. I think my favorite was Danny's one that I put the Kraken in her eyes. I was really
Like
impressed with that one.
I didn't give anyone like eye highlights, for example, in the Aries one. Like I just had like the normal like light and shadow thing, but I didn't give like the extra eye highlight bubble that I usually give.
I've started putting the eye highlight bubble in my line art because I find it makes it look a lot less dead.
Yeah, I don't like an actual completely all around lined eye highlight. I feel like it makes it look weird to me. That's why like it's okay if like if like 90% of the progress of the build looks dead. Of the art looks dead. If it really bothers me, I make like an highlight layer that is like above everything that I make right at the top of my layers. That is just the white eye highlight bubbles so that they're in already. I think I don't like the just like the little flame that was like at her eyes.
See, that's the rough like thing that I had with the like airy eyes that I did. Like I really enjoyed designing like the custom eyes, but they really like detracted from the piece.
Fine, like that. That's why like I do like tests. I think what probably would look better if I give something is this. If I do give her pupils. Also, this is... Yes, it like has like the demonish vibe, but also this is how like a candle looks like. The flame of a candle is like very small and thin. So it would both be very fitting.
I like that as a pupil, honestly. I think that works well for her. focusing on them. I like what you've done with the eyes.
Yeah, I had to check like how I made like the highlights in the slime.
Interesting problem going to somebody who literally glows. It's like, do I give her more or less highlights?
That is okay. I didn't want to give her more because like she will be glowing enough. So except for like I still have to shade the gold. I may have to make the blaze rods like look a bit like almost like lava, so like because I don't really know what they're made out of, so maybe I do texture them a tiny bit. But there's also a chance that I just like change the outline color for them to make them look more like her, with like faded outline, with like the outlines getting darker at the bottom. That could potentially be the detail I needed. And then it's only shading the lava and you know, like giving the background like some weird stony texture. And I'm like debating right now if I get like a stony texture and just slap it in the background and like edit it a little bit. It's not cheating, right, if it's like a free texture. Like I could have gotten a wood texture, but like my trees were like really weirdly curving, and I think I could get a stony texture by myself. I just want like
I'd
want
be
to
wary
make
of
it.
it, given that it's owned by Microsoft, but also I think you could definitely get away with it. Oh, you mean like just grabbing a texture from there? I thought you were talking about taking like the actual nether texture.
No. I meant like getting like a stone wall texture from CSP that is like labeled as free, meaning I'm allowed to use it in any artwork, right? When I get it. And just like slap it in the back, edit it a little bit. It's just that the background like looks like a cave, and I'm not having to draw like a couple thousand stones by hand. I would know how to do it. I have like a rough idea what I could do, but I feel like I have 2 more pieces to make and like a week kinda left. A week too? Yeah, so I have an entire week up in front of me. And then like then is the upcoming week to where the con is. And this will be like the time where we'll just like do the last preparation. So I have like a week for 2 more prints. And I'm taking my meds now, and you go on break, and I will end stream. Because I feel like I had made enough progress for today.
And I gotta go get ready for movie. But 2-hour bus ride to movie.
Alright, everybody's gonna go abandon me. While they abandon me, I'm gonna finish misinformation. Well, probably finish the base course for misinformation. I was hoping I could get lines and colours for misinformation and kit done today, but I'm not moving quite as quick as I thought I would. I'm still moving quicker. I'm doing well with it.
Yeah, like this is an almost 4-hour long canvas, and you're like almost done with the line art.
Yeah.
And my
Technically
water
still
like
here, should probably go to bed. I feel like yes, I feel like you should go to bed, given that it's Maho o'clock there as well.
yeah, and I just spilled a bunch of water because my water bottle overflowed. When I opened it, I accidentally knocked it over earlier, and you know, like I drink sparkling water, so this thing like exploded to my face just now.
Oh.
And I already had my pills in my mouth, so I had to quickly like open the bottle completely and take a sip before like the tablet dissolved in my mouth and tastes awful.
Uh-huh. Alright. I'm gonna go and break them. I will see any of you who are still here when I get back. And if not, right, you can see why I'm probably just gonna finish the lines and base cutlass and then go to bed. Love you all. See you then.
And everyone on my side, thank you so much.
Monochrome Joker raided your channel with 5 viewers.
I'm back. Oh, hiyo. Apologies for the slightly longer break there. I unfortunately stepped into the back of a wardrobe and was teleported to a strange Arctic climate where I had to slay a witch and was made the king of the country. I did explain to them that king was only my character's name, but hey, it came with a crown. apologies to anybody who was listening that one. I tabbed into Spotify. Let's get it back to where it was since I'm already here. There we go. Apparently the key shortcut for move the canvas and the key shortcut for skip on Spotify are the same key. Not too annoying, though. Because I can just do this. Magic. Right, where was I? detail and then I'm done with the lines. Oh god, I've just moved and my legs don't work. You know that moment when you realise you've been sitting in the same spot for about an hour? I haven't even been back for an hour. Been rigid for like 30 minutes. I'm gonna take a little quick break. How we doing, chat? Is anyone around? Sweet while I'm on break. Right, that's probably long enough. Get back to work, Pete. Good, now for the weights. The pieces fit. I probably should know the next line given that it's literally playing right now, but this is one of those songs that I just like, I don't know what the actual words are, I just know the melody that they go in. Watch them fall away. I was playing Tetris. Nothing to do with this song. That'll do nicely. Well, if the pieces are fitting between supposed lovers, perhaps we should give them a little bit of privacy. Was this from one of the Guitar Heroes? Listening to this is making me want to play Guitar Hero, but I don't know if it's just like the very obvious Guitar Hero riff, or if it actually was in one. It was. Was it Warriors of Rock? I feel like Warriors of Rock is the one I put the most time into. World Tour. That was the first one I played, so that is possibly why I don't remember it as well. It brings back memories of Guitar Hero, but it doesn't make me explicitly think of Guitar Hero. Because I had World Tour, it was the first one I had. But then I also got Lego Rock Band and Warriors of Rock, which are just immediately better games. McSix. Well, if he's the master of the universe, I suppose we should give him a little bit of airtime. Related notes. Are you a He-Man person, Uwu? Are you excited about the He-Man movie? It's the lead singer of Glory Hammer's new band. Ah, I see. know there was one. It released like yesterday. But my mother is determined that as a kid I used to love He-Man, and like, I don't remember ever watching He-Man. So I kind of want to go and watch the movie just to unlock childhood memories, you know? And be like, oh my god, yeah! Like, I remember Skeletor. You have the power? Well, bring it over here. I could use a charger. That's He-Man? That is, yeah. So, funnily enough, when She-Ra got, like, really popular, I watched that. For the exact same reason. For, like, oh my god, like, my mom is determined that I used to love He-Man. So, like, maybe if I watch She-Ra, it'll bring back, like, childhood memories. But She-Ra and He-Man are two very different things. They're from the same universe. Also, very good cartoon. Thoroughly recommend She-Ra if you get the chance to watch it. Unfortunately, it's no longer on Netflix, so you probably don't have the chance to watch it. At least if you're a law-abiding citizen. Crazy to me that stuff like that is just like legally lost media now. The only way you can watch it is through piracy. Like, you literally cannot pay to watch it. I remember this song now. Yeah, you've requested this one before. That's why I half recognized it. Glory left my hammer. Way to make that on the nose, buddy. Song I love the lyrics. Glory left my hammer, and now I wield the sword. Do what you want with your sword, buddy. Just don't wave it at my face. Alright, that is line art hopefully done. This has got fucking School of Rock vibes about it. The song that Jack Black writes about the band. Like the original before the kids step in. Like, this is what he wanted that to sound like. How can you kick me out of what is mine? songs, Batman. Holy shit, that's actually on Spotify. That's beautiful. I don't think it is Spotify. I assume it searched the lyrics and just popped the, it's the same song. There we go. Yeah, it probably searched the lyrics and just popped that through. Here I am, alive at last. Yeah, it didn't even occur to me that this would be on the soundtrack because obviously it's a song from the movie. But I don't think they ever did a final version of it in the movie, did they? They were just working on it in bits and pieces throughout. Like the point of the movie is that that song is shit. Different purples in this woman. Legitimately, I could make a decent palette for King out of this.
Blurbs.
Thank you for the resub, Woo. I don't know how you managed to resub to the channel every 4 hours, but I appreciate you being here. Oh, this is really close. So was that in 2 days? Yeah, and you keep managing to get the you keep managing to get the resub notification pop up. Of the rent was way past due. Right, there we go. Misinformation. That is lines and base color done within 6 hours. Unfortunately, I did say each of these streams would be 6 hours, so I guess I've got 7 minutes to kill. Because there's no point starting the next phase now. My hand is killing me. I do need to stop. That's 7 minutes. I guess I can manipulate this a bit. Basically just need to change the eyes, I think. Good place to stop then? Exactly. I started this subathon with the full intent of doing like one full piece every day. And I'm getting quicker, but I'm 6 days into the subathon and I've had to stop every day at the line art and base color stage. Because unfortunately I am disabled. And I need to make my plans around this, extend by another day or two. I think at the end of the subathon I'm gonna take a very, very short break, like maybe take like a day off. But then I need to jump right back into it with the coloring. I'll probably do the coloring of all of them over like 2 streams. Impressive art. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, servants. I am gonna be calling it very soon. I'm like 5 minutes off when I'm gonna call the stream, but I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. So here's what we did for most of the stream, and now for the last 5 minutes, I'm doing eyes. Well, I'm doing eye, I guess. Because Kid has got like the square eyes. She's like 100% got the square pupils. But every other chibi I've drawn doesn't. I think I do. I like Kid's like pixel eyes. They very much tell the story of her. Like they show off the world she comes from. Whoa, I can't actually see what that message is. I can tell it's you because I can see your profile picture next to it. But the message is just blank for me. I assume it's an emote. It's just a smiley face. Ah, I see. They must just not be built into my bot then. My bot does not know how to smile. Right. I think that is close enough to 6 hours now. I've done so much work today. I managed to finish this sketch and line and brain. Sketch and line and base color this one. And I did so much work on this sketch. Look at the eye I drew. Look at the pupil I drew. Look at the 3 squares. It's very nice. Happy Pride. May freedom guide your pen, artist of Super Art. Thank you very much. Happy Pride to you too, whichever denomination you celebrate under. I like to joke that I have basically collected the LGBT Infinity Gauntlet at this point. I am lesbian, I am very gay, And I forgot what letters do. Hold on. L, G, B. I'm bisexual. T, I'm trans. Q, I'm very queer. I'm not intersex. I do not want to appropriate that one. But I am also asexual. I am most of the letters. But thank you all for coming along. I will see you tomorrow, where I will be doing... I think it's Princess Peach tomorrow. It's scheduled. So swing by for that. And I love you all. I will see you then. Bye. Oh, if you're on Twitch, stick around, because we will probably be raiding out since I've got a decent amount of lurkers to pass on to somebody. I'll see if I can find somebody. See you all later.